I'm sorry, FBI agent. All right.
I just started it now. We're good.
Okay.
These
Is it though?
They'll never find her.
We'll hope.
Wow. Wait. Whoa. Now we are streaming. Okay.
Yeah.
Those clues will be revealed in my personal autobiography that I will. That's
Join
coming out.
Patreon for
It's
if you FBI agents want to
Yeah.
find.
It's coming out right after I finished Princess Heist, so at least the next 10 years or so for sure.
But could come out at any time, so make sure you join every month for the next.
There's too many cell phones happening
Okay,
right
yeah,
now.
so
Let's
yeah.
just start the. There we go. All right, get the music going. We're gonna distance ourselves from reality a little bit. There we go. Okay. Fucking Eddie from Stranger Things. Wow. It's all true, but still, makes me upset. Okay. All right. Man. Wow. Just as proud. I can't give too many spoilers about the show, but all right, anyways. Okay. Mythic Odyssey of the Dragonlords continues undisturbed. Sundays are proving to be good day, and no amount of holidays, newfangled holidays, or natural disasters, plummeting economical status of our country, absolute global collapse of society. Nothing is going to stop us from playing some more Mythic Odyssey tonight. It's nice. It's nice. We're going to start tonight off with a Faxpiration question. According to the die, we're going to get a nice, easy one. Little softball pitch to start. The easy ones are nice. Sometimes, though, the questions really get you, like, in the feels, Like, you ask the question of yourself after you've asked it of your character, and you start to cry a little bit. All right. This one's super duper easy. What is your character's opinion on nobility and or authority? Let's be good. All right. Can anyone else hear the music?
It's coming in.
Let me see if you turn it up.
Yes, I have to turn it way up though.
Oh yeah, I turn it way up. Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't actually coming through until just now. All right,
okay, well, no.
Yay, technology. All right, so that's the question is, what is your character's opinion on nobility and on authority? So go ahead and start thinking that one over. And while you do, can somebody sum up what happened last time on Mythic Odyssey of the Dragonlords? Honestly, I feel like a decent amount of things happened last session. Go once? Going twice?
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it. But as
I'll do
always,
it.
if someone else wants to,
Maya, okay,
stab at it.
all right.
Wrestling hippos.
Yeah. So, previously on Mythic Odyssey, we came back from our foray into the deal with the dragon, and we were finally taking care of the last couple of games for the Indo Islands. We had wrestling and the cook-off as our final games. And so Andronikos, Pythor, and who was the other person? Oh, Oren. Oh my goodness. Went through and did the wrestling. They did a pretty good showing. There was a lot of moments where Pythor just threw people into space, or had a very intense hour-long struggle match, and to the point where then afterwards he threw them into space. But otherwise, it was Andronikos had a lot of interesting back and forths.
I think the word jabronis was used repeatedly.
Something like that. I mean, it was a really well-spoken Hill Tribe member. Shark Tribe member. But otherwise, it was throughout all, both everybody, including Norin, did a very good job, and I think we came in first.
Yeah.
Yeah, came in first. After that, we had the cook-off where I attempted to use the dragon turtle remains that we caught to cook. We made a stuffed turtle, kind of like a stuffed turtle, barbecue turtle meat with a bit of potatoes and a pickled pearl inside, shaped like a clam. I did not do a really good job, but with the help of a very well skilled help, we were able to pull through and come in a very close second. The judges, however, they did seem one of them did seem to be very clear about my own mistakes, but did seem to know, had the eye for it to see that my companions were very skilled in what they did, and I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be able to be this well of a cook without them. With that, though, after the games were done, and we had a heartfelt with Susan Pickleman about teamwork and the games and sportsmanship and stuff like that. There was an incident with one of the judges. I forgot her name, but she's the one that's a hippo. Yeah, but she tried to eat Susan Spilkman, but Sibo jumped in the way and saved her. With that, though, then we end up trying to save Sibo. In that process, Oren jumped inside the. Andronico struggled to try and break him free. Oren jumped inside the hippo's mouth to try and replace himself with Sibo. We were able to get him out. Then Oren was in there. Eventually, we were able to calm the hippo down so that they were able to let go of Oren. And I will say, though, that Sibo did take a lot of damage from the initial chomp. He was out cold. We were able to bring him back, though. With that, though, we were able to finish the games and get our rewards, and we were able to kind of argue. Went back to the resort. I spoke with President Randug and be able to argue our finances for all the stuff that we've done on this island, with the help of Julian and his very skilled negotiation skills. We were able to get away with minimal cost, and as well as get a new. It's not just Julian. There's also Brianna. Worked her magic. I guess she spent a lot of time speaking with the president. And they became really good friends. But we were able to, get away with just a few requirements. We had to update our sales to advertise, something they call advertisement, the island. And in order to do that, we did want to make sure Dianthus was okay with it. So we did speak with her beforehand as well. Let's see. After that, though, we had a long discussion about where we're going to go next and kind of what we wanted to do moving forward. And eventually we settled on to Fire Island. And as we went through and started traveling there, we did run into a shipwreck and decided to, search it for a bit. It was in a very, very dangerous location. Apparently, a bunch of sharp mountains just jutted out through the water, and we had to navigate through that. But there were a bunch of shipwrecks. We were able to search one and found some stuff. As we got to the island, though, we did get the little bit of a debrief and info dump from Tondris and Kyra about the island. And apparently, there was talk about a Titan that was, trapped there. Someone who has a very similar, inclination or theme as Kyra. Apparently, Kyra's having visions and dreams about this island as well, being trapped inside this volcano. So, I mean, we're here now, and we're going to try and figure this thing out.
You missed one pit stop when we were driving down to Orlando. We stopped at south of the border, aka
Oh, yes.
yeah.
Okay, yes, we did stop by Thylea's heart tree, and I was there to ask her about moving over, letting us surpass the limits of magic in this world, and she seemed to be afraid, and mentioned, at least gave me a sign that it had to do. Her fear had to do with something with the fates. We also did meet the Golden Ram as well, and Julian had a talk with the Golden Ram to see if he can get some of the fleece in order to make his winged sandals. I believe he wants to make winged sandals, and the Golden Ram, its fleece hasn't come back yet because apparently it gave it away again. So they did tell us if I remember correctly, another way we can help it get some more fleece again. But that's actually escaping my memory because I was too busy thinking about the fates at the time. I think that's it.
Also healed Sivo's butt cheek.
Oh, he did heal Sivo.
Sans Crusher tattoo. Yep.
Yep.
And we must beware of Golta the Great Hunger, the sharp-toothed behemoth that prowls the jungles of Fire Island.
Yeah, Golden Ram was also
That,
willing to part with
we
its...
were warned, might be a TPK situation.
Yeah.
Golden Ram was also willing to part with some of its fleece in exchange for a golden apple, which could be found from
Golden apple, yeah.
Exia's lair, Aresian Vault, or
I wrote those down here.
The Garden of...
No,
it was
part of the Amazon Queen's.
Amazon Queen's chest, Horde of Hexia the Green Dragon, and Helios's garden.
Okay.
That's right.
And that's why we needed a recap because I feel like a lot of stuff happened last week.
Yes.
Yeah. Whew. Well, thank you for the recap. Take your point of DM inspiration. I know that the fanspiration has been flowing lately, but there have been hard times. There have been hard times in other games, and boy howdy have there been some hard times in the other games.
Saturday adventurers.
Yeah. So there's been there's been a run on the bank for fanspiration, as it were. So definitely hold on to what you got, because man, okay. But
do we have? Is it just 2 points of inspiration at this point?
2 or 3.
You have 3. According to FanSpoBot, you currently have 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
3
must
correct.
have cashed in some points for us.
Well,
yeah,
Will and I watched like 8 get spent on Saturday morning, or something ridiculous like that.
We had one last session. That's why I was saying I thought we had like 2.
Yeah, I think
we were back up to 3.
Yeah, we got one last session.
Yeah, I think 3 is where you're at. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys all have access to the FanSpoBot. So if you see one come in, definitely, definitely write it down, add it in. It's all honor system. It's all honor system.
Oh, one just came in. guys. We can
my
put
goodness.
I'll take a picture here in a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, let me send you the Photoshop template that I made for Skulljammer. So, I don't get it, Red. It's crazy. They're all for Diodario. It's so weird.
It's weird.
Yeah. Every roll at advantage, Psh, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, honestly,
What
Crash,
did you do? Introduce
you
jerk
could-
off crystals to your game?
You can go and change it to 1, then the whole
Alright.
bunch, and then change it back to.
Cox
Never,
in chat
never.
He wants to switch his fanspiration from Prime to Mythic, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
dang.
defecting.
Oh, okay. Wow, they kind of need it.
No, he's-
Redacted. But okay, I'll make a note right now.
put that in the.
Man, I hope they don't find out about this betrayal. Oh my gosh.
You didn't hear it from me.
Fanspo. This I feel like a bank teller. Fanspo transfer.
Who's that from? I want to make sure it's stated on.
That was from a John Smith.
Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Wow.
Agent Smith.
Okay. Then I guess you guys are up 1, so you're at 4 now.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
that's
damn.
You're
Keep
rich. You
missing
can
my
do
mute.
anything. You can do anything now.
Anderson, have this inspiration.
So, before we jump into the island proper, let's get that question answered. Who would like to answer? What's your character think about nobility and authority?
Do we have multiple respondents? In which case, I say we roll a die.
Yeah. Anybody that's interested.
Julian is interested.
All right. Anyone else? Anybody else?
For the Faxpiration,
Faxpo. Yeah.
I could take this one as well.
Okay. So that's 2. Anybody else want to get this Faxpo? Faxpo's been coming in clutch lately. Not every game's got an incredible bard who has contagious inspiration that just never runs out.
What was
Man.
the question
I'm
again?
sorry, a bard?
Yeah, a wizard of
Uh-huh.
of the inspiration school.
What was the question again?
What does your character think about nobility and authority?
Okay, yeah, that's okay. Someone else will take it.
Scribbles, we're on the 3rd floor. We're gonna be fine. Even if zombies come in, they'll just eat Inky. He's so fat it'll take hours. It's okay. It's okay.
Is she doing the whimper like the?
No, she is standing boldly at the top of the stairs, yelling at any challengers who might try to slay the last
God.
last human on Earth.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, if it's just Julian and Andronikos, you want to call odd or even, bud?
All right, I'll roll it. Odd for Juliet, even for Anthony. Here we go. All right, Andronikos, what do you got?
All right. So Andronika's opinion on nobility. He started off the campaign like he's a member of Mitrosian nobility, or he would be if anyone remembered him. And so he sort of was very much like the idealistic, like, oh, the nobles are here to help people, and it's our duty to provide for those that aren't as fortunate, and all that. He was all about that. The farther we get into the campaign, the less certain he is about all those sort of ideals. Like, that's still how he feels, but he's coming to realize that that's not how the vast majority of the nobility operates. And so he's sort of becoming disillusioned, I guess.
Mm.
But I mean, it's a big ass theme for Andronicus as a whole. So.
Oh yeah. Also, I mean, you've met so many incredible people who are not nobles, and then you've met so many kind of disappointing people who are nobles. So yeah, I could definitely see that change kind of happening. Okay. You may ask the same question of any one NPC that you have previously met.
Huh?
Who's Andronicus going to ask?
Yeah.
Brand Gross.
His opinion on nobility.
Oh, well, I was the president, right?
Divine president.
What about? I'm kind of interested in what Chandris thinks about this.
Ooh. Okay.
That's a good one, Adolf. I like that.
So, you may or may not recall that Chandris, as a tiefling in this campaign setting, tieflings are feared by most people, and they are viewed with tremendous suspicion because they bear the blood of the daemons, or they are cursed, some combination, or they have cursed blood. Either way, they have deep ties to the Nether Seas, Lutheria, and planes and realms of darkness and madness far beyond this one, etc., etc. He grew up an orphan on the streets, like so many tiefling players like to say their characters did. He befriended another street urchin, a big boy named Zamrox. He learned early on that titles, like nobility and any sort of authority, are simply tools. Tools that are used to control, manipulate, frighten, and affect the world. And like any tools, they are as good or as evil as the person who is wielding them, and they are as useful as the person who is wielding them. But something that he learns during his life is that you don't have to be a noble, and you don't have to be a person of authority to be able to wield those tools. And so he and Zamrox built their lives around the manipulation and control of people in power. So that's how he feels about nobility and authority.
Nice.
Yep. All right. So, your B team document has been updated. You will now find strange and convoluted abilities for your new Indigo Island B team members.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I can't recall them off the top of my head, so I'm gonna open.
Cred.
They're that convoluted, so I'm gonna open my document here.
Guild. Brightcoin.
Uh-huh.
What is her? How do you pronounce her? Okay, huh?
So staying with a theme, each of them has a reaction short rest ability. So starting with Cred, his ability is called Choose Violence. So when you suffer a critical hit, you can use your reaction to attack the source of the crit with a melee or spell attack. If you do, the crit range of this attack increases by 1. So it does stack with other crit stacking abilities you might have access to, and this can be performed once per short rest. Honestly, I kind of hope you don't need to use it once per short rest, because that means you're getting critical hit a lot. But yeah, but you never know. yeah, it's true. 3 times per fight on average. Jesus Christ. Liren's ability, you got enough people that give you access to Arcana and history and all that nerd shit. Liren's not a nerd. She's a hot nerd. You know what I'm saying? She's like the nerd that's on the math team, and then they take all the pictures of her and they have the rest of the math team kind of stand off to the side so that they can like promote mathematics. Like, that's where Liren Coldflame is at. Her ability is Telekinetic Boost. As a reaction, when you cause forced movement, you can add up to 2d4 times 5 additional forced movement. That's up to 40 feet of additional forced movement. So you might be able to home run bat somebody right off a cliff with that ability. Let's see. Then there is... Oh, yes. Hermina. And Hermina has Charm Enhancement. As a reaction, force a creature within 60 feet to roll against a charm-related effect at disadvantage. So not like the greatest ability in the world, but if you're planning to use some charm magic or you really need to land some crowd control, might be a good person to bring with you.
I mean, I always keep Charm Monster on, so
yeah. And then there is finally joining the ranks of Telemachus and other favored NPCs of Julian. You have a certain Gillig's Bright Coin. And Gillig's Bright Coin has the following convoluted ability. It's called I'll Take Everything You Got. All right. And so how that works is, as a reaction, if you deal damage to a target, you may have that target make an opposed roll. Their charisma save versus your intimidation or performance check. If they fail, they become enraged by you. They get a +2 to damage and prioritize you whenever possible in combat. This is a lingering effect. To keep it going, you have to continue winning opposed checks. Or if you drop to 0, it ends. I'd also allow like a calm emotions, but like what fucking NPC spellcaster brings calm emotions with them to a fight? I don't know. If the triggering damage came from a critical hit, all their opposed rolls and saves are made at disadvantage. And this is available once per short rest.
Nice.
So pretty powerful. But yeah, it's a powerful taunt ability, essentially, because even though
I'm sorry.
oh,
I
this is
missed-
Gillig's Brightcoin, former purveyor of the canoe rental shack, in on Indigo Island.
No, he runs our
If
life.
we
Oh,
don't make him in
screw
charge
this
of the
motherfucker.
upkeep of our
Mhm.
jolly boat, then we're just doing everything wrong.
Ooh, you got it right there.
As far away from the jolly boat as possible, maybe we're doing everything right.
That's fair. Hey, Crash, I noticed Queefsting wasn't on here.
He never showed
Oh,
up
that's right, man.
when
That's
they
right.
were
He just-
when they were hiring B team members.
That's
I
right, he
guess
gave up. That's right, I
just was
forgot.
happy. Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I ate him.
I mean, sometimes it just doesn't work out, you know. It's weird like that. Oh
He
well.
wanted to take
There
a
you
shot at Fart Sniff, I think.
Figure he's around.
Yeah.
He'll show up.
I mean, maybe he'll take someone's place as king of the Gerblins. We
That's
don't
true.
know. Yeah.
That's true.
Queefsting-
Or he'll show up when we
Queefsting-
least expect it, when it's as funny as possible.
Queefsting represented everything that 5th edition players have strived for. He was the best Gerblin without having to be a Gerblin.
Yeah.
That's right, because in 5e, you could do anything you want and be anything you want. And that's what Queefsting set out to do, and honestly, he achieved it.
I agree.
My heart is broken that he didn't show up for B Team Recruitment Day. I just don't know what to do about it.
Yeah,
It's
he
just-
seems so
yeah.
interested. I agree, yeah.
Ugh. Oh well. All right. So, Fire Island. Let's see. We all took turns posting some cool artwork and photos and such. I'm not going to show Dobbs' incredible map because it just makes me I don't know the most polite way to say this.
Sad.
Horny for Monster Hunter campaign, and I just can't afford to feel that way right now. But man, that looks really exciting. All right. This island, maybe not as exciting as Dobbs' Monster Hunter Island, but that's okay, because we have a lot of islands to go to. You guys are arriving at the island. I believe I gave you the spiel last week of everything there is, and you guys are assembling your B team.
Yes.
All right.
Any chance the Caledone has arrived by the time we got to the island?
Oh yeah, good call.
Oh, yeah, it has been many, many days. Let's check the calendar that we actually use now. The
Yeah.
calendar in the game that we actually use.
I have no idea how long it's been.
All right, let's see.
Sibo knows, but I just I don't.
Oh, man, hold on. The calendar that I use in the game. Come on, calendar. You can do this, buddy. I hate this new calendar so much. Hold on. All right.
You said that like a couple weeks ago, and I thought we were gonna switch back. Is there something wrong with the other one?
Well, the thing that this calendar does cool, and I only need it for Witchlight, is it can track 2 different worlds worth of at the same time, and even you can have a built-in time dilation. So in the Isekai game I'm running, every 1 day in the Feywild is 3 days on planet Earth. So it's been super useful for that. But other than that, it's a real pain in the ass. So, let's see. Go here, open calendar. Show me the notes. Please, please show me my notes. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. All right, I'll just check the calendar thing. Maybe I got it listed there. I think I started relying on this though, so yeah, the last note I have here is Pythor respawns on the 22nd of like a long time ago, which we already covered. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna mute myself so you can't hear my cussing.
The last note I see here is the one about Telemachus being free on the 29th.
How are you getting the whole calendar to show up?
Yeah,
The
you have
top of it.
double click the top.
Yeah, that just makes it tall for me.
Oh yeah, it's all like for some reason the calendar for Mythic is always just a big vertical line instead of the normal calendar shape. I don't know why it's like that.
Let me
So-
go to the calendar settings real quick. Hold on.
So I know that we send it off to Vulcan the day we killed Cetus because I used the tooth.
Yeah.
So I know that's the only thing that I remember, but I have no clue what day that was.
On load, we'll open simple calendar. Yeah. Open compact view. Turn that shit off. Remember position. Yeah, whatever. But how do we make big?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any more notes. Yeah, for some reason, the way the calendar is set up for Mythic, it's always been a vertical line for me. Even when we had the old calendar.
That's so weird. Well, let me make a fresh post-it note, and I'll get that sorted before next week. All right. I mean, I finally solved the mystery of why the clock is broken, and sadly, in the 25 updates I ran over the weekend, that did not get resolved, but that's all right. Let's see. Yeah, Telemachus is a free elf on the 29th. You guys sent stuff off to Vulcan. The Cetus stuff off to Vulcan. Okay. Let's see. And what were you getting made? Did we post it in the crafting?
I don't remember everybody.
It was
don't
the
know.
lance.
No,
The
we already
lance-
got the lance made before because we had
My-
lance.
Yeah. That was
It
the
was
Scorpion
the-
Stinger and the armor.
Yeah, we got
the
those made.
deck of many things, right? Full one.
The deck of many things. The packed rod is what I had sent off for.
Oh,
Yeah, because you need the bonus Cetus.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I see. Rod of the Pact Keeper. Got
Yes,
it. Okay. All right. Okay.
Did we go ahead and click on? No, it looks like I haven't done B team yet. We want to do that
yeah.
while he's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So Telemachus, the best among us. Obvious choice. Kira, the fucking 8 times per short rest bardic inspirations that we never remember to use, even though it's so good.
She has to be here because the whole sight, visions and stuff like that.
Yeah. So are we saying she's not B teamable, or are we saying she has to be on B team?
I think. Well, I mean,
she's
she has to
B-teamable.
come.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we should absolutely B team her so that
She said if you didn't bring her on the B team, she
That's
would
right.
just go ashore by herself.
Right. Okay. So that's 2
Most likely Corinna as well.
because she's the best.
That's
Yeah,
survival.
good call.
Yeah.
Atticus is
And
so
none of the
good
rest
for
of us
you.
are
Or
proficient in survival.
Yeah, could bring Atticus. I mean, if we're not planning on getting any fights, I'd say if we're not explicitly jonesing for a fight, I think we should give the spot to somebody other than Atticus.
I mean, like if we're not going for a fight, then we're going for social. In which case, it's a waste to not bring Brianna.
You're right.
Like
I mean,
that
is
advantage
there-
of persuasion
is
is
there-
just so good.
Yeah, fuck it, bring her.
Is this what you call it? You think there's gonna be a lizard person king?
There's always a
Queen.
lizard person queen.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 4 right there.
On a scale of possible to not possible, how many random encounters can we expect on this island?
Ooh. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maya wanted to tame some, at least talk to some
Oh,
behemoths,
that's
so
true. Yeah, so
want
maybe
some.
we do. Maybe we want random encounters.
But I mean, we don't have to have a random encounter for that. We can, hey, Corinna, can we look
Search it
for?
out. Yeah.
You want Corinna to help you find random encounters, like the opposite of.
Well, we
Well,
were
no,
kind of
no,
hoping
like-
to search for a dinosaur for Maya to.
Yeah, because
to
one of
tame.
Maya's things is that she wants to try and tame a dinosaur.
Oh yeah,
because-
I mean that's the double-edged sword of Nessa. Nessa's for speed runs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so that's what we're saying. We don't have to. We don't. If we want to avoid random encounters, we can have her. And if it gets to the point where we're like, if we have some time and we want to go look for a dinosaur to tame, then we can look at it. You can, go and look for it.
So with Versi, can we just do a thing where like we slot Versi, we step outside the ship, we have her apply an inspiration, we load back into the ship, we load back out with a different B team that doesn't include Versi.
I mean, I mean,
No, she would fucking hate that. We're not gonna do that.
yeah, I mean, if you want to take morale, I mean, that's fine. So,
I think John
Who's
and
morale?
Zamrox might be good.
It's like a happy
Yeah.
wife, happy life thing.
well, yeah. Like in Skull and Shackles, sometimes there would be, insurrections. Sometimes there'd be sabotage. Sometimes there was sabotage that they never even noticed.
Mercy wouldn't do that to us. What?
Look, thanks were so fucking crazy all the time.
Let's see.
Sometimes we promoted the guy that led the mutiny to night captain. Like,
Yeah. Let's see.
So the last member, John and Zamrox.
oh yeah, that would be good. They're fantastic, basically all the time.
Alright, we got the squad.
Could bring Claxons.
Wait, are they? Do they come as a package deal? I can't remember.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, they're a 2-for-1.
So what if we choose Zamrox and Chandras instead of Chandras and Zamrox?
I mean, they just get back. They just switch it themselves. So
They stand on opposite sides.
yeah. All right. So, just to reset our bookkeeping, we will say that in the 15-ish days since you sent off the Cetus parts, that they were able to return said parts as a Rod of the Packkeeper +1.
Okay.
This will also represent an opportunity then to send off any new parts back to the Mithril Forge. You guys have anything to send at this time?
Check my inventory real quick. I don't think
Okay.
I do have that seashell that I have it was given to me by Cheese Tits. Oh right, the goblin lady.
Jesus.
Can I combine that with a cool shell Kira found that I also have to make a shell +1?
Wasn't Maya waiting for a luck stone also?
Oh, I got that a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was made out of her metals.
The metals, yeah, the metals.
Okay. Why is this Rod of the Pact Keeper not giving you its abilities?
You may have to attune to it first.
It's not even giving me an option to attune. Actually.
You have to just double
Nah,
click it.
it's
open
set
it
up.
up and-
It's set up wrong. It's set up wrong. I don't know which one I grabbed from the compendium. Hold on. Imagine those suckers in real life that just like write shit down on a piece of paper and it's done.
It's
Just
done,
idiots. Yeah. What a bunch of idiots.
What was the other thing? What was the other thing that I used a souvenir token for? I have one left. I used one on Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man on VHS, and I used another one. I can't remember what it was for.
Yeah,
Though.
I think you were holding on to it and deciding later.
Yeah, you had.
Well, I have one left, and then I
Oh.
used one for the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man on VHS, and then I used one
Oh.
for something else too, but I can't remember what
It was in the moment we needed it.
Yeah, like I think it's used up, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But
I used it last session, so we can always look.
yeah, I
Wait, didn't
had
you
a.
use it for, like on the hippo or something.
It didn't
make
save
that
it. It just said new loot. So I
Whoops.
didn't remember what it was. But yeah, it was something to do with getting SIBO out of Hippo's mouth.
Awesome.
Let's see. Select.
It
Oh
was oil. Wasn't it oil?
no, it was golf balls.
Golf ball.
Yes,
Oh,
that
yes,
was
golf
it.
ball,
That
yeah.
was it.
Balls.
That's right.
All right, let's see. So it requires attunement. There we go. And it's equipped. And we're gonna go to
Get
effects. And it's gonna have passive effect. Just making it from scratch. That's fine. All
Can
right.
everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
I had to move closer to the router. I don't know why it's all messed up in my office tonight. I was
Oh.
watching the Batman movie for like most of the afternoon and no problems.
That is weird.
Just streaming that shit. HBO is fine.
I am enjoying HBO. It's been pretty good. There's a lot of good stuff on there.
Not a sponsor, but still good.
I mean, the Batman movie was all right.
It sets a precedent, though, guys. We now have had a British Batman. Now we can have an American James Bond. I'm putting it in. I need a petition for it, but
nah, they'll never get the accent right.
There were rumors of Idris Elba in
yeah, there was rumors about that. Yeah.
That I think
he's also British
really
too.
good.
So.
Well,
that would be fantastic.
Speaking of James Bond, I suppose.
I heard Samuel L. Jackson would be right after Idris Elba.
I would watch that.
I would watch that too.
And he already got to be Shaft, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Twice.
Oh, they did make 2 Shaft movies.
Oh, Paladin 201, the best magic items for Paladin. Sure, I'll look at that. Article on D&D Beyond right now.
Let's see. What a job, right? You're writing.
I know, right?
You're writing like cosmopolitan articles, but they're about Dungeons and Dragons. Like,
yeah, like
how to get your piety twice as high? Like,
how to please your warlock.
Have your patron never look at you the same way again.
How to please your warlock? Give him more spell slots.
Yeah. All right, so I think I set this up properly. We'll see how it goes. All right. What's your normal spell DC that you have totally memorized off the top of your head?
14.
All right, now it says 15. Cool, we did it right.
Yeah, and
all right.
7. Yep. Okay.
Well, that's all the magical items for the month of June, everybody. So, all right. Check back in July for more magic items. All right, let's go to the actual fucking island. Woo! Okay. So, who's the B team that you're bringing? Walk me through it. You have to have finished it up by now, right?
Yeah. Brianna for persuasion advantage. We have Chandra and Zamrox for expertise in Arcana, religion, and history for Sipo. We have Corinna because our druid doesn't have proficiency in survival.
They only get 2. They only get 2 skills. They only get 2 skills.
We have Kira because otherwise she'd run off and get herself killed. And we have Telemachus because he is the greatest of all of us.
Yes.
Now I have to ask. You can be completely honest. Do you like these NPCs, or do they just have really good abilities?
Telemachus is the best NPC in the world.
Okay, yes to both. Okay, I don't feel.
Anderson, Zamrox, Corinna, Kira, Telemachus, like they're all like my top favorite NPCs.
Yeah, I can
Brianna,
Brianna.
She kind of doesn't really fit in all that great, but I like her anyway.
Yeah, I got you.
Falana would be way better than Brianna, but yeah.
All right, are we bringing? How many baby Pokemons are we bringing? We got Callius, we got Cadmus, we got all the babies.
Oh, I don't know about Cadmus, but
all right, you bring in Shamu.
Yeah, I don't want to have to use my. I don't want to have to use my own feet to walk.
What is he, a fucking peasant?
So who am I?
We were talking about nobility before.
Yeah, fucking nobility up in here.
On brand, I remembered all of your Pokemon, but not you. As I was getting people together.
Wait, no. If you didn't remember him,
every single one of the fucking magic items in this article are all attunement. Like, come on.
It's hard. It's hard to get. There needs to be an article best non-attunement slot items. I'd write that shit.
I mean, like, it's the best magic items for a paladin. Like, you think you would choose the best 3 attunement ones, and then, like, the other 7 spots would be non-attunement, because you can't have all of these.
All right. So, as you guys start rowing in, there is an absolutely deadly array of coral reefs. So, the Ultros can only get to a certain point before you guys have to disembark via jolly boat. As you guys start heading in, off in the distance, you hear the happy jungle piping music that makes you feel like everything is going to be okay. As you look down into the beautiful waters off the coast of the island, you see that the coral reefs are a combination of hardened obsidian runoff from the constantly low-key active volcano in the center of the island, and actual natural coral growth. Maya, I guess coral is an animal, so
yeah, I talked to the one, the other one before.
So you studied it for 10 minutes, and now you know how to turn into coral. So that's exciting.
Actually takes an hour.
Oh shit! Does everybody okay with just sitting in the boat for an hour while Maya stares at some coral formations? Or
No, it's
Yep.
okay. I don't.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to turn into coral.
oh, fair enough. I mean, this is fire-resistant coral. I mean, just saying.
It's not as good as the lava immune snail from.
Sibo, I need you to hold me. I'm going to turn into coral for a while.
All right. We'll also set the hour for early morning, so you have a bit more time.
I'll ask Chandras, who gave us the lowdown before. Is there a specific language that the lizard, the people here?
Oh
speak?
yeah. As surprising as it may be, the lizard folk actually speak a language quite similar to Draconic.
Okay.
So you'll basically just use Draconic and you'll sound very fancy and they'll sound very primitive.
Hmm.
I can speak Draconic. Does anybody else know it?
I can speak.
I think Julian should be able to now. If I'm
Their
wrong.
their language is a bit.
Before.
Their language is a bit of primordial and Draconic sort of mushed together. But if you use one or the other, you should
I
be
know
able
both
to.
of those.
Oh, then you should be able to communicate perfectly with them.
Excellent.
Is it Aquan primordial or?
I mean, it's just primordial. Aquan is a sub-language of primordial.
Okay.
Primordial is like a base language, and then the different elemental languages sort of branched off of that original language. So in that way, technically, if you knew how to speak primordial, you could speak to any elemental with basic, like, single-word commands. It's why frequently spellcasters who deal with elemental creatures and spirits will take just primordial and try to cover all their bases with that.
Maybe I should learn primordial.
Well, if you intend to summon and control elementals, then probably a good idea.
Well, Maya, I could teach you.
Okay. Well, maybe that's something that we could do.
Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my lance studies, that's fine.
But you're learning how to use the lance now? Oh, okay. I guess so.
Yes. I mean, Adrogos is a wealth of weapons information.
It's true. I can use basically any weapon.
Moxena and Corinna have been teaching me how to use chakrams.
Now, you do see your first behemoth off the coast. It seems to be sunning its back and just sort of drifting in the water.
I'm still at the start page. Do I need to refresh?
Yes. If you were still on the front page, then you basically unsynced with us when we switched to.
And then I need to. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we are currently on a lovely oil painting of a beach.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. One of the best things to do with a good drone photo is you just run it through a paint filter, and you got yourself a cool map. So.
Oh no. Okay, let's come back.
Okay.
Can we, from this distance, tell whether it's a vegisaur or a carnivorous variety of behemoth?
Based on the information provided by Corinna, who has studied up on behemoths in anticipation of this journey, was very excited to be chosen to come here, despite their secret fear of fire. And Chandras' studies, you determine that is in fact a Mythosaurus. Yeah. Did the music die for anyone else? Are we really?
I don't hear it anymore.
Oh,
also, if you did change us to the other map, I'm still on the same. I reloaded too. I don't think it says that the active map is
all right,
the wider world.
Let me try again.
Okay, yeah. Now I can see it now.
Okay. All right. Oh, and I hear the music again.
Yeah,
that's weird. Okay.
Might have been a hiccup.
So, on the island with with the jungle before you. Before that, did you guys want to engage with these currently non-aggressive but soon to be very aggressive underwater alpha predators?
Why soon to be aggressive?
That sounds fucking cool as shit.
I mean, I would definitely want to take a look at them.
Okay, so you want them to take the boats closer to these things?
Are we sure that's entirely wise?
I don't think we should take the boats closer, because if the boats get ruined, then you're stuck. I guess. I guess just taking a look at them from far away as we get past, like, you know.
I mean, does it have to be a live creature that you have to study Maya, or can it be recently deceased?
No, I mean, if I want to be able to transform into it, I have to watch it live its life for an hour.
Let's see if we can meet the locals first.
You anticipate that within an hour, this creature may be done sunning itself,
Yeah,
and
but I know.
may start
No.
looking for prey.
Yeah, right now, my intent is not to learn, like, see it to learn how to turn into it, but more of to, like, you know, see if it's worth. Maybe that's something I can try and tame as a water.
Oh,
But
gosh.
That would be so fucking cool. Like, damn.
But she's just looking at it for now.
I'm a little concerned that we might all start resembling Sibo a little bit more often in encounter with that creature. It's awfully big and awfully toothy.
You think you can reduce your size?
Also, I'm not sure I'll be able to turn into it, depending on
Yes,
its level.
Sibo, I'm going to learn the enlarge reduce spell after encountering that creature. It's exactly what's going to happen.
Interesting.
Okay. Overall, I mean, your estimation of it, Orin, is that you could probably take this thing using your get swallowed technique. It definitely looks like a I like to swallow people thing. Size-wise, these creatures are about 50 feet long.
I think we should,
okay.
Perhaps find the locals first, maybe get some more information on these creatures before we start attacking them.
Yeah, my plan is not to attack. I just wanted to, you know, just take a look at them, see what I can learn about them while we pass them by.
Okay. Yeah, your basic assessment is that they resemble sort of a more aquatic crocodile or alligator-esque creature. Which honestly, I don't even know if mainland Thylea even has crocodiles and alligators, given that it's a Mediterranean Greek climate. So I guess your closest assessment is it looks like a whale and a lizard got mashed together. Yeah.
These creatures are very interesting.
Side-eyeing Nicephorus.
Yeah, Nicephorus baking in this warm jungle heat is definitely like a big juicy cheeseburger for these monsters. He would be the prime candidate. So if you are looking for bait, look no further. All right. You watch. There is a pair of them. You watch as one of them kind of rolls over and then under the water and disappears out of sight. And you just sort of make your way towards the shore, adding to your to-do list. Study these creatures for 1 hour. All right. You would you anticipate that you would have to be much higher in level.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I will be able to. No, but my is not looking at them to transform into them.
Oh yeah. Just professional curiosity and just personal curiosity.
Yeah.
All right. As you arrive on the beach, just a dense tropical rainforest spreads out before you. It is the epitome of dinosaur forest. So you see all manner of ambient dinosaurs, so little compasauruses, very large insects that you would not want to get bit by, snakes of unusual size. There are birds, but all of the birds have much more reptilian features to them. Everything here is very scaly and or feathered and very primal, very, very primitive. And everything is very big. All right. From this sheltered cove, you can just kind of head into the jungle, I suppose.
Could you see if you could find us a river or something might lead us to civilization or some sort of movement.
Well, according to Chandras's information, if we are to stay close to the coastline, we should be able to encounter one of the coastal villages.
That works.
Assuming they are still there.
Okay, that's a good place to start.
All right. As you guys begin heading down along the coastline, I will roll Corinna's survival check. Okay. You come to a point where the coastline becomes extremely rocky, with almost like sheer cliffs. You could turn back and patrol the other coastline, or you could delve deeper into the jungle and then try to find your way back towards the coast.
What do you think we should do, Corinna? Double back or go through?
Corinna says, well, we already went this far for a few hours. We may as well just continue and then maybe make a full circuit of the island.
All right, sounds good to me.
I don't know if we have any clear goals other than exploration.
How tall is
I think
the?
we're probably
cliff?
wanting to make our way towards the volcano. If
Yeah,
Kira, does that
yeah.
seem?
Kyra keeps distractedly looking up at the just massive black pillar of smoke that comes out of this volcano that you guys saw, like, a couple of days out before even getting to Fire
One.
Island.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she just says, yeah.
You think
Is
there will be
Kira, is everything all right? I know that this is very personal to you.
She turns to you, and with a shaky hand, she kind of puts her hand on your pectoral, and she says, "Thanks for your concern. Everything is." And she just like vomits, just sprays, just everything that she had for breakfast, just gummy bear pancakes, Fruit Loops, meat pie, porridge, oatmeal, an apple.
And a Twinkie.
Yeah, just all comes out. Just
We need to talk about your eating habits.
And then she collapses unconscious.
I will catch her.
Okay.
Kira?
The heat.
What happened?
This is against her B team. No,
Do you think it's the heat, maybe?
I don't think that the heat would.
It is about
First
102
effect to the
degrees.
one
It
that
is about 102 degrees with the humidity factor.
I mean, the heat is awful, but I don't think it would first affect the one of us that has godly blood.
And speaking of heat, her skin is actually very hot to the touch. It doesn't damage you, but it is fever hot.
Should we turn back for the boat or?
I don't think it'll do anything, but I want to dump 5 points of lay on hands into her.
Okay.
For if this was sort of disease-like.
Her breathing regulates, and the temperature does decrease. But she remains unconscious. And she just kind of murmuring to herself. She is speaking in Celestial.
Okay, I understand Celestial.
Okay. You pick up the words freedom, so close. Come to me. I will restore you. Come to me. Together, we will be free. Please, hurry.
Okay, I'll voice that out to everybody.
Well, Kira, or perhaps the one imprisoned in the volcano, obviously wants us to head that direction. I'm not sure.
I mean, if this whole thing is causing Kyra to be in this state, then maybe that's something we should take care of now.
I'm concerned as to whether just proximity to the island is doing this, or whether it's a cumulative over time effect, where this would have happened whether we were here or not.
It's
But-
probably a proximity thing. I mean, she did mention before she was having these awful dreams, and this
Yes, but it
policy
seemed to be
character.
getting worse. And then we came closer and it got worse, but was it worse because of the proximity, or was it worse because of it been going on even longer?
She did mention that she started having these dreams once she got her memories back.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just concerned that another bloody Titan's going to get involved, especially with what we've learned about.
If we can free this Titan and convince him to be on our side, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just
yes, but
concerned with what'll happen to your mother.
But what Maya told us, we're almost there. We can be free. That sounds an awful lot like, I don't know, a bit like what I've got going on myself, having another spirit riding around in me. I mean, it's bad enough that I've got Esther inside here. Do we really want more spirits, piggybacking with other members of the party?
Would you prefer we pull back to the Stormbreaker, perhaps see if she wakes up, see what she wants to do about it?
I think we're
It'll
going to
take
lose
us some
time of the
time to
light. I
get
think we
there.
just need to press on. But more information would certainly be preferred.
well, I'm not sure. Well, either we find try and find some form of civilization here and see if there's people who may know something about the volcano or a way to get there that might be beneficial. We can do that, or we can try and get there ourselves.
I'd prefer having some sort of local guide if one exists.
Well, I know a surefire way we could probably get to the attention of some of the locals, but it might set us off on the wrong foot if I do it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I understand what you're saying, Julian. I don't want to. I think it might be better if we just try and find them instead of.
I thought you were implying perhaps having Sibo send a message up into the sky.
No, I was going to fire my gun. The surefire way to get people curious and hunting for you is to set off an explosion when there shouldn't be one.
All right. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I was trying to give you an easy out, but yeah, Sibo, if you could just send a sky message up.
Yeah, I can ritual cast that.
Can you write in Draconic?
Yes, I can.
Zamrock says, and he points up at the volcano, and he looks concerned. And Chandra says, he has concerns that the Firewalker tribe may view our arrival with hostility.
This Firewalker tribe, are they associated with this imprisoned Titan, perhaps jailers or something?
There is a village inside the volcano itself. The lizard folk who live there are greatly in tune with the volcano and well, I mean, they live inside the volcano and yet somehow are not destroyed by it. So I would say that they have some mastery over it, some form of placation or control.
If we're dealing with we probably should have asked Bicycles if he could make some fire resistance potions.
Brianna says, now you think of that? Now that we're on an island called Fire Island? That's when you decide? Now that we're already sailed past those giant lizard whales, that's when you decide that we should get fireproof potions?
Brianna, darling, I mean, listen, you know we
I came here because you told me that there might be a king and or queen of the lizard folk, and I am doing my best to explore the many types of leadership found in the world. I don't think I'm ever going to find something better than being the president of a capitalist nation, but I'm still looking. My options are open.
I shape water sprayer with water to help cool her down.
Okay, I don't need to be cooled down. I'm fine. I'm just saying that these are the kind of things we need to start thinking about before we leave the boat, guys.
I had Bicycles make these. And
you're not wrong.
3 acid resistance potions.
Oh, there you go, Orn. We could just hide in something's stomach to get away from the sun.
Yes.
And the
What do we-
lava. Honestly, though, I think I might go inside a creature's stomach than get burnt up by lava. I heard that's pretty bad stuff.
No, trust me. Always better to be inside a creature.
How long does it typically take for Bicycles to make a resistance potion?
I mean, making a potion for him takes at least a day.
A day, yeah,
A
okay.
resistance potion is pretty price, so that's more like
Right.
a week to bust
so
those out.
It's not really an option.
All right, fine. Let's
Okay.
just press
Yeah.
on then.
Yeah, we were able to get the acid ones because we have the ingredients from the.
Right,
Well,
right.
Okay. Well,
Corinna says,
Hmm.
"Well, why don't we head further in and see what happens? Or if you want, you can fire your gun and we can see if anyone comes to us."
I feel it might be a bit aggressive. Either skywriting, like come join us on the beach, or pressing further in might be our best bets.
She says, "I will do everything I can to keep the beach within sight. Or at least within sound.
Go then.
But then she rolled a 1 and a 2 on her
Yeah.
survival check.
Nice.
So you guys wind up very deep in the jungle. Even those of you trained in such matters cannot hear the sweet sound of the ocean anymore. Instead, you hear this very classic jungle music. Not peaceful pipes, but, jungly music.
A weem away, a weem away.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That would be
No.
too... Yeah.
Copyright strike.
Oof.
Yeah,
oof.
DMC
Alright,
right
it's, less
there.
than it's less than 4 seconds. It's fine, guys. Chill.
Nah, that's okay. All right. Here's a unwanted trivia fact. My mother used to sing that song to me as a lullaby when I was a small baby.
Aw.
So, yeah. I thought that Disney had ripped off my mom's song when Lion King came out.
That
All right.
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, totally. Kids are dumb. All right. So you guys are deep in the jungle, and you hear a horrible bleating cry up ahead. It sounds like a cow and a donkey and a hippo and a lizard are all trying to yell for help at the same time.
More chimeras.
To confirm, no one has gained the ability to innately speak with animals, right? You still have to kind of trigger that stuff, just so that I'm on the right page here.
Does
believe
it
so.
have a swim speed?
No.
Oh my god.
I also thought swim speed animals could understand you and listen to you, but you couldn't understand them
Actually, I
innately.
think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. We just you were on a Copper Dragon Island where one of their regional effects is to give animals the ability to speak. Okay. In that case, you hear I don't know, it kind of sounds like off of the distance, and then you hear kind of low no. You hear high pitched keening screams of hunger. Lots of them. I'm assuming you want to see what's making these sounds, or do you just let that go?
I mean, do they sound like they're in pain?
The big one definitely sounds like it's in pain.
Yeah, like I know what a sad dog sounds like. Like
Okay, yeah.
I'd want to know what. Yeah, like what.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take you over to that map then. All right.
Carefully.
Cautiously and on
Cautiously,
guard.
yes.
All right.
As quietly as we could possibly manage.
All right. Let's see.
Because it sounds like a lot of little somethings trying to eat a big something.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yes.
That is 100% what is happening. All right. Experience adventure. All right. So up ahead, you see, according to the Behemoths and You picture book that was given to you by Chandris, you see a spike-tail behemoth. The spike-tail behemoth looks like it has a massive chomp taken out of its butt, just bleeding everywhere. It's in bad shape. The creatures following it, there's no way that they could have taken a bite that big out of this creature, but they don't give a fuck because they're there to chow down, baby. You see, for lack of a better, wouldn't it be a behemoth term? What would they call raptors in a fucking Land Before Time?
Sharptooth.
Yeah, they're a little low key to be Sharptooth.
They still call them that. I remember.
Really, they call the Velociraptor? I think they're a type of Sharptooth. We'll call these Dagger Maw Behemoths. There we go. So you see some Dagger Maw Behemoths. They are approximately the size of dogs, small dogs. Basically like house cat sized. But there are a shitload of them, and they are rapidly gaining on this spike-tailed behemoth, who comes into this sort of oasis, as it were, in the watering hole, and just staggers into the water. The water starts to become murky with its blood, and it is just crying out in agony as these creatures converge on it. What is the play, heroes? Do you want to see how fast they can kill it, or do you want to roll into initiative?
Sibo, I think either we need a hypnotic pattern or I need to throw a fireball over there if we want to have any chance of turning that thing into Maya's pet.
I don't think we want to turn that thing into Maya's pet.
Yeah,
I think we let that die.
All right, what's the? We'll throw up a poll real quick, or
Yeah, I think we have to
Yeah,
pull. Yeah, we have to pull.
yeah. My on this thing is leave it be.
Circle of life, a miracle.
Circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You see, when in
I
Noriade,
would,
we have the nature
I would like to
channel.
watch. I would like to, if I can, watch them do their thing and just learn about these creatures.
Can I watch it die for an hour and so I can turn into a
No,
thing?
Jesus
I don't need. I
Christ.
don't need it. I don't need it. I'm not trying to.
Ooh, okay. We got 3 votes in for watch from a distance. It doesn't take long, to be honest. The creature was well past bloodied, and these creatures seem to be possessed of pack tactics, finesse weapons, and all sorts of other things that make them very unbalanced for their challenge rating. One would say that they could eat a busty redhead pirate in less than 6 seconds if the opportunity presented themselves.
The episode before, they get a new member.
Yeah. So they converge, and like piranhas, they strip this creature of all meat very, very quickly until their little bellies are full and they look like adorable dagger tooth beach balls.
Nice.
They do hear off in the distance the ferocious roaring cry that you guys heard when you sailed up to the island. All of the jungle shakes, and with meat still on the bone, these creatures decide to nope out of there.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about.
So let's see. You guys know that something bigger and nastier is coming. So these guys all just like, nope, and they get the fuck out of there.
Does it sound like it's moving quickly?
It sounds like this creature moves incredibly fast and is incredibly large and incredibly angry.
I think we might need to
Should we
backtrack or make some distance from this area. That
Huh?
might be Gulta if we're not careful.
All right. With her massive size and speed, you can already sort of see her through the trees coming, but you could flee the scene or find hiding places. It's up to you.
I want to find
We're
more
gonna
of a.
Are we gonna choose your own adventure this whole session?
Throw a
Okay.
poll up there.
I'm gonna ambush, hide, and flee. Those are the
Can
so
you do a
turn
third
to
that's
page.
stand in plain sight and watch.
Okay.
I mean, I
Somebody watch Retire Sibo.
Look,
right.
I see the Fomorian
right.
coming.
Suicide.
choose your own adventure.
I mean, I have path without a trace if we want to try and do that and hide.
I don't think I have disadvantage on stealth checks anymore because of this special plate
still-
armor I have.
Yeah, because your plate armor's like on the
Ambush
it's like
high
a
place
second
suicide.
skin. Yeah.
All right, looks like hide is what we've chosen. So we're going to turn to page 34 and see what the story has in store for us.
Yeah, once we start like looking for hiding spaces, I'll go
Okay.
ahead and cast Pass Without Trace so that
All
we
right.
build up-
So everyone
better.
choose a hiding place. I would recommend hiding by Maya because you will get a +10 to your stealth.
Yeah.
Go up on this ridge up here.
Over here.
That one works as well.
And we're all rolling
yeah,
stealth
always
checks.
do that.
this is actually a ridge. So you could kind of use all the ambient vines and jagged mossy rocks to climb up there.
I've got disadvantage on my stealth check, just so you guys know.
You do?
Yeah.
With a breastplate?
Why?
No, because I had to succeed at a cost or whatever earlier.
Oh.
I'll give you
Okay.
guidance.
Thanks.
Here's
Okay,
that.
who's carrying unconscious
actually-
Gyra?
Because I have this. It's
That'd be me.
Andronicus, I thought.
Siva.
Sibo.
Not
Okay.
No, it's Andronicus. It's Andronicus.
Maya,
Okay.
are you joining us on the ridge?
Yep. I was just placing my
I
template.
hope so. She's the one passed out of sleep.
Yeah.
It's just everybody else goes up here with my
No,
fucking
she
Alright.
wants more of the circle of life and leaves us to be
Right, yeah,
T-Rex chow. She's
So-
hiding over in a bush. All by herself.
Immediately upon Maya whispering the words and getting the spell up, this baby comes charging onto the scene.
It's like a race car.
Oh, it's got a title.
Uh,
Nichosaurus didn't have a title.
all right.
Golf.
Uh,
Because it was a baby Bigglesaurus.
It
Oh.
it rushes over, and in only a few bone-crunching bites, breaks the spike tail Stegosaurus remains into smaller pieces, gobbling them down.
Can we see about how much bite force it has? It's maybe like a bite
Ooh,
roll.
okay, yeah, sure.
I should be able to calculate that based off.
Yeah,
of the way-
I'll do a bite attack real quick. Here you go.
God dang.
Oh,
That's it.
okay, let's see.
I mean, that's a 3 and a 1, and you got a
Okay.
16 and 14.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that
More
seems pretty
detail.
manageable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's strong, but it
Yeah.
misses often.
How many?
Okay.
About how many seconds did that bite take? Does it look like I could do like 2 more bites after that, or? What?
Based on how you know what I think for this particular purposes, it would probably just go all out because it's at the buffet. So it would probably do
It
this.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god. Okay, let's go.
yeah, so if it wasn't using its multi attack and it was just giving one thing all of its attention, I guess it would crit for about 135 points of damage.
I can take one of those.
Orin, remember, it can't crit from inside its stomach.
That's true. That's true.
You think-
Or
Alright.
he
Look-
shakes
looking
the acid
at-
resistance potions on his belt.
Yeah.
All right.
Right, but that
Mine's
just
like-
leaves the rest of us on the outside. To deal
As
with
you guys
that
are
shit.
as you guys are murmuring off in the distance, the spell that Maya casts is trying so hard to conceal you guys. So the nearby sound effects start playing of birds and bugs to try to hide your talking. The problem is all the birds and bugs fled from Cult of the Primal Hunger. She looks around, confused. Birds and bugs never stick around. I'm gonna need a party stealth check against her a very high perception.
Am I stealthing for all my Pokemon also?
That would be insanity. So no, just do you. That's fine.
My
Actually, you know what? Your Pokemon, they're riding on other people. But yeah, give me Big Boy's check because he is a big boy.
And my stealth is actually a normal roll because I have a innate
Oh my-
advantage.
Oof. It's a good thing you
I-
got that.
I-
It's a good thing you got that +10.
Oh yeah, and then Sibo gave me guidance.
Can I Bardic Inspire Nicophorus's roll?
Hmm. He is your summoned creature. Maya, what do we usually do about summoned creature? We treat them as a spell effect, right? They just kind of
Yeah.
So
Yeah, like familiars and stuff like their spell effects.
okay, so do we allow the use of stuff for that? Because I mean, you could use a bardic inspiration on a spiritual weapon attack. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Go for it. You could burn it for his stealth.
What are we, D10s?
We're at
D8?
D8 still.
D8.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. So, the best among you was Sibo. Sibo's had his fill of large lizard-like warm-blooded creatures. Close behind, we have. Let's see. Where's Nicophorus? Oh, close behind we have Orin, and everyone else did pretty bad. Is it bad enough that you guys got caught? Let's find out. Oh shit!
Nat 20 on the perception. Oh my god, pretty fucking
Damn.
close.
All right, you guys get the feeling.
Double fucking 19s.
Corinna, doesn't pee herself, but she does say with a quaver in her voice, "She can see us. She knows we're here."
Fuck.
All right.
I'm gonna send Sophia with a dash all the way this way. Just make it fucking look at Sophia's flying
Okay.
way down south.
All right.
Sack
The old
Sophia.
familiar sacrifice.
Yeah.
Okay. And she just is hooting up a storm, right? Just
Yeah.
Just, yeah, okay. All right. Galta is pretty smart, but this makes sense. A shiny thing. All right. She is going to begin to chase Sophia. What is Sophia's flight speed?
80.
80.
80. Yeah.
All right. If not for this creature's aggressive trait, Sophia would have been able to escape. And she still probably could if she just flies higher.
Higher, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I would probably have her fly highish enough to just make her chase Sophia, but
Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
If she
You
gets
gonna-
bored with it and goes away, Sophia will come down. But like, Sophia's
Oh, okay.
like, so just so because we're running, Sibo's gonna.
yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah.
run.
I mean, she
Yeah,
could.
yeah.
This creature could jump over 25, 30 feet horizontally. So,
Oh, she's fucking-
yeah. So what we'll do is we will have Sophia make a single roll, and it could be the skill check of your choice to determine if she's able to outmaneuver / top gun this thing away from the party, and survive the process.
I'm gonna do perception to see
Okay.
if she can gauge the distance that she needs to be.
Okay. Oh, all right. So Sophia leads the creature away and buys you guys the time you need to leave, I guess.
Yes. Well, yeah. As soon as it turns away, Sibo's fucking running.
Okay.
We're all running.
Yeah.
All right.
Goodbye, Sophia.
Okay.
Again.
That new charm thing might be pretty good.
Oh,
From,
yeah.
Hermina.
Let's see.
We run into him, dominate charm monster and run.
Yeah.
All right. Corinna rolls another survival check. Let's see how that goes. And cool. Corinna. There we go. Survival. Ooh, okay. And gets her bearings and starts leading you back towards the coastline. The trees begin to thin a bit. And after much running and continuing to use your magic to sort of hide the passage of your party's movement through the jungle, branches kind of move out of the way. Breakable twigs just happen to slide slightly out of the way of a foot. All the things that are needed, nature is providing to make sure that you are passing without any trace as you race through the jungle to get away from Galta, the primal hunger. All right. Let's see. So you guys find yourselves in a much sparser, kind of laid back part of the forest.
Hmm.
All right.
So I guess taming that is out of the question.
Yeah. Wouldn't call it impossible, but probably a little tough. Just imagine how much it eats.
Well, I mean, according to this good berry spell.
Oh my fucking god.
Meat eaters are gonna eat meat, Maya.
According to prestidigitation.
Make it taste like a morsel.
Well, according to what I just saw, I think we had a very near thing.
I think we could have taken him.
Could the primal hunger be satiated by a casting of Goodberry? I mean,
I don't think so.
Could halflings survive on elf bread? I mean, who knows? Who knows? Some things transcend raw magic.
So we attend the Kyra first, though, before we consider that thing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, where are we now?
Oh, Corinna says, "Wait, this is a hunting trail.
Fuck.
Do you see? No, not from something as large as Galta, but by
A lizard folk?
Pijo, perhaps. There are signs of very large, maybe huge quadrupeds and medium and large bipedal creatures. They do have very lizard-like feet, though the quadrupeds kind of resemble elephants in a way.
Hmm.
There, look. And she points to the northeast, and you see some lizard folk.
Oh.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
those are the cutest fucking lizard folk.
They're riding on a mace-tail behemoth,
Like it's monitoring the situation.
and they are definitely hunters.
I would like to give Oren one of my inspiration die.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Despite all being trained in perception, their passive perception is not enough to get through pass without a trace, so they do not notice you. They kind of head over here, and then they dismount from their mace-tail behemoth. And it seems that they are taking a rest, because at this point it is about 11 o'clock and the day's getting pretty hot.
Well, Andronicus, do you think you should ride on over and introduce yourself?
I guess we should introduce our. Looking at them, is there any like iconography on them or like type of clothing that might signify a clan?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
As far as clothing is concerned, they have leather belts and harnesses, and on those leather belts and harnesses are belt pouches, satchels, and places to store their assortment of what looks like bone weaponry.
Is there like a consistent color between them?
They have so many different kinds of weapons that their attack is simply called assorted melee. But they all have some very nasty looking bone javelins.
Okay.
As far as their iconography, they all seem almost identical, with no deviation between the between male and female or anything in between.
Okay. Hmm. Well,
Introducing ourselves might be good. But we
mhm.
need to go carefully as not to start a fight.
Do we want to do it from far away and address them from far?
Yeah.
That might be best. It would be less threatening that way.
Okay. Let me know and I'll lower the pass without trace.
Should probably move Kyra to the back of that.
Can we have Zamrox hold
Yeah,
or
yeah,
or,
he'd be he's okay. He's okay with that.
Yeah, Zamrox or Telemachus.
yeah, or Telemach, yeah, either one.
It's like 120 degrees. Telemachus is.
I mean, Telemachus loves her very much, but if someone else is willing to carry her, I mean, she does eat a lot of pancakes. So, like,
Wait, are you calling my mum fat?
oh, no. I would never say that aloud. That's not. I just it is so hot, and if I succumb to the heat, Julian, my friend, who will help you succeed at the Telemacost?
You raise a good point. Never mind.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. If you're ready, Julian, Andronicus, I'll drop the spell. Let me know.
Can you make Nicophorus look a little bit more, I don't know, reptilian or?
This guy is just having a blast. He's just eating these flowers over here. He's just waving his tail. Just.
This be the moment that I should have took Druidcraft. I could have made a bloom.
Tastier flowers, yeah.
Yeah, made a bloom. All right. Okay.
No, fuck it. Let's just go for it.
Okay, I'll lower the spell.
Okay. All right.
And then
once the spell lowers, it's like you're like fucking predators coming out of like hiding. All of these guys, except for this dude who's too happy eating flowers, they immediately stand.
yeah, so I'll raise
yeah.
raise my two hands, and say in Draconic Peace.
Oh, okay. They look at each other. They do.
They
do a hero huddle real quick.
What she means is we come in peace, not like a piece of something.
Okay. They're throwing up a Florian's pole real quick. Okay.
They're also choosing their own thing.
This one steps forward, and he calls back in Draconic. This one would know why you speak with fancy tongue. This one would ask how you came to this jungle. Was it in large blue boat we have seen off coast?
Yes, that's the
Yes.
one.
Can I, since I know both Primordial and Draconic, can I try to speak in the same sort of like pigeon language they're using?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they'd appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it.
Okay.
I'll step forward and be like, sorry, my friends, they're not exactly familiar with your particular tongue. But that was us that arrived in the giant blue boat. Yes.
I don't want to say like Spanglish, but that's kind of where it's at. You know,
Yeah.
they just kind of yeah, like whatever word sounds better in this particular sentence, that's the one they're going to use from Draconic or Primordial. All right. This one says, you are well spoken. This one is impressed. You are a sea folk in a blue boat. Are you servants of the Stormlord? And as he says that, you see these guys grip their weapons. And the mace-tail behemoth lets out a loud fart and poops.
No.
We're no more servants of Sidon than you are.
A moment. They have another hero huddle.
He's being evasive. I
the
said
class,
kill
yeah.
him.
The classic, yeah, whatever you are, that's what we are.
Okay. He comes back and he says, State your business here, that we might understand you more.
Okay, correct.
There's a member of our group. I'll gesture towards Kira. She's been having nightmares, visions of the volcano.
Oh, shit. This guy looks around. Tell me more.
I'm afraid I don't know too much more. Just dreams of something being trapped there.
This one comes up, and she says, "Do not give in to temptation. I can smell it in your scent. You are hopeful that this is the one, that these are the ones that were promised. Do not be a fool. It is foolish to hope." He looks downcast and away from her. And then he
Well,
says,
Hold on. I mean, we are heroes of prophecy. I mean, you give a prophecy yourselves?
My uncultured friend is correct. We are indeed prophesied heroes, so to speak.
okay. The little guy, he looks hopeful. The bigger lady, she does not seem impressed. And she says, "Tell us then. Tell us your 3 greatest deeds."
One moment. Hero huddle. So what? Slaying of Cetus.
Slaying of Cetus.
Slaying of the Picklesaurus? I don't know.
No,
if
the
they're-
Chimera Queen. Yeah, Slayer of the Chimera Queen.
Defacing of a temple of Sidon.
No. Let's
what?
not
No?
lead with that.
They might appreciate that.
That's
They
what I'm saying,
may
yeah.
not be fond of.
Right. Yes. Let's bring up one of the worst things I did decide on a fucking island when he gets in a hurricane at us.
All right, then let's talk about the dropping the statue on the Hydra, because that's 2 for 1 right there for these guys.
Or we could talk about the games.
That is a pretty good one. I don't
know
think they
if-
care too much about that.
Yeah. We didn't see. Did we
I
see
thought
any?
about saving the city of Mitros from Sidon, but I don't know if they'd care about that either.
I think the Chimera Queen, the
for sure.
the Cetus, and the Picklesaurus.
Let's just go with that. That's killing creatures seems to be what their
Chandra
main
just,
idiom is.
Chandra says, "You would lie to them? That is how you want to impress them? By talking
What?
about these fantasy creatures that you fought?"
Chandris, the Picklesaurus is real.
Oh
We
my
really
God.
killed it.
All right,
Yes.
listen, Chandras, if you don't believe in the Picklesaurus, at least believe the fact that we killed something big and nasty.
Fine,
was
I will
eating
concede. I will
crumbs.
concede that you may
you
have
could-
encountered a green-skinned behemoth, but
All
there
right.
is certainly no chance that it was the Picklesaurus.
Fine.
One
Let's
other,
just agree to
thing we
disagree
could
on the
say-
details, but there was a thing we killed, and we're just going to tell them we killed it.
One thing we could say is a ally of a friend of the Golden Ram. If that's something they might care about.
Sure, why not? Can't hurt.
We slayed the great shark Cetus,
Slew.
slew whatever. We
That's
slew the
Dragon.
Queen of Chimeras.
And Orn, I turned to Orn and raised his spear to show them the Chimera spear.
What was the other one we wanted to say?
Picklesaurus or friend
Yes,
of
the
the
Picklesaurus.
friend of the Golden Ram.
Do these guys care about Thylea?
They worship
You're
they worship their ancestors and nature. So in a way, they worship Thylea without maybe realizing they
Oh,
worship
so
Thylea.
What about
you're
stating-
suggesting that we defended Thylea against the hand,
Yeah.
the rogue,
Yeah,
the rogue hand.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that could be it too. That could be the last one.
Okay.
Protected the heart tree of Thylea.
And we have protected the heart tree of Thylea as well as allying ourselves with the denizens of the island there.
They seem impressed. This guy right here, as you can see in his character art, he looks very excited. This lady, as you can see in her character art, does not seem very impressed. They have another huddle. This guy comes forward and says, "This one wants to make sure we have heard correctly. You slew the queen of the chimeras. You slew the great shark of the Stormlord, and you defended the heart tree of the Earth Goddess."
Yes, that's correct.
And then this one says, "It is hard for this one to argue. It would be impossible for them to know. I will stand by your decision." And she kind of like lowers her snoot. And then he says, "This one would ask, will you come speak with our queen?" And you hear Brianna go, "Yes."
Okay, she knows. Brianna knows Draconic.
Everyone speaks Draconic. Damn it.
Except for Orin.
Just everybody but Orin.
No, Brianna is cleverly standing by Chandras, who is,
Translating,
professional translator for the king of Mitros, and he's, yeah.
He's both saying it and then also signing it. In case
But
there's
if
somebody
it hurts your feelings, Corinna does speak Draconic, so
that-
Zampross, you too.
of course they speak Draconic. Okay.
I'll be over here.
We would be honored to meet your queen.
They gave out coins that taught everybody how to speak Draconic. What happened to your coin?
Spent
We
time.
had to give it to.
Oh, you gave yours to to get access
That
to
was
the.
we had to give up. That was the toll we had to pay to cross the bridge.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually,
Orin, we can spend our downtime. I can teach you Draconic.
No, I'm already learning.
That is on my to-do list, is to come up with a more exciting, slightly faster learning during downtime thing. So it's on my to-do
It's
list.
done.
All right, let me grab all y'all, and assuming you're okay with it, they will take you to their village.
I asked Vulcan for Draconic for Dummies. That's supposed to be coming.
It'll be kind of a fun thing for that. Like, if you want to learn a language, you have to get to a certain point, and after that, you just say that if you want to learn it, you have to just use it,
That's pretty cool.
and then make it so that you can maybe roll a complication die every time you use it.
This comes up literally every time like learning languages comes up, but nothing for me will ever beat learning languages in EverQuest, because it was a computer game. We had to type everything because we hadn't invented Discord or fucking chat, like
Yeah.
online chatting or whatever. And if you were talking in a language, that's how you would learn it, and it would garble a certain percentage of it, and then ungarble it as you got better and better at the language. It was just
Dude,
little
EverQuest is
things.
legit.
Yeah, it was little things like that that were just so
Yeah,
nice.
that's what I was saying. Like, every time you use it, you have to roll a complication.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You are blind.
You lose half your health.
All right. So they bring you to their village. Those of you who have played in my games, you already know which village map I'm going to use, because it's one of my favorite lizard folk / I live in a jungle village maps on Earth. But anyways, it is a bunch of mud and clay huts built into some kind of jungly sea cliffs, and they do have their own little reservoir of water that flows past a sacrificial platform and into the coastline beyond. So let me load this up for you.
While that's loading, OOC, do we know anything about the tribe that's in the volcano, or
Firewalker tribe.
Other
The
than that, they're the
Firewalker?
Firewalkers, and that they're always at war with the other tribes. Chandras did not have an up-to-date list of all the different tribes because
Okay.
they are constantly devouring each other and then
Right.
splintering off into making new tribes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So it's not as politically unstable as say Feywild Bullywugs, but it's pretty it's kind of a mess. So
I now
all
know
right.
that reference because
Yeah.
because of what's that?
So let's see. Tribal village music. Go. Okay. All right. This should work. Let's see. Nope. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. It's picking up a little bit. It's very soft, this particular track, but no, it's just too soft. All right, I'll grab a different one. Hold on.
As we're like walking towards the village, I would mention to one of them that we ran into the very large.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. They all kind of turn, and then the one that's been doing most of the talking says, "You survived an encounter with Galta, the primal hunger. This
Does
one
it-
is more sure than ever. You are who we were looking for." All right. Okay. So you arrive at their village. There is nice little palisade that they built, big spiky things. The wall's pretty tall. They have little guard towers, and in the guard towers are lizard folk. There are slightly bigger lizard folk, large-sized ones. They seem to be perpetually drooling, sort of a poisonous spittle. But they seem pretty cheerful, all things considered. All right. They do, however, move to block your entrance into the village until this one steps forward and says, "We have found the heroes of prophecy. This one would take them to the queen." And this guy just lets out a low kind of. And then the slightly larger female that was with the party says, "It is true. This one has heard their tales. I vouch for them with my life." And then the bigger one says, and then they kind of clear the way for you to enter.
Thank you.
I assume Sophia did not make it back.
It's a familiar, so you could have just like,
I can just resummon it later.
yeah, resummoned her
Okay.
back to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Sophia informs you that Galta the Primal Hunger, a bad bitch.
Did you come up her intestines?
No,
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine.
she flew out of reach. She's
Okay.
appalled that you would think that. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want me to get swallowed?
No. I just figured you'd have made it back to me, so I didn't have to waste this
Oh,
incense.
I thought maybe this was something Orin put you up to.
Well, no.
All right.
What I'm assuming here is that
Save
after
this
she
place.
got so far away, you
Uh-huh.
did the whole put back in my Pokeball and then resummon her next to you, without having to spend the incense.
Yeah. That's the ability. Like as a familiar, you can Sibo, you can just kind of bring her back to you.
Okay, cool. So Sivo knew that. Sivo knew that for sure.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, all right.
I thought that there was weirdness about that with Sophia. But
Yeah. That's
There is, because she's got them robot parts.
Okay.
So if she dies, it's a much more intensive process to get a new Sophia.
Okay, it's the new Sophia that's hard, not the resummon.
Right.
Got it.
No, Sophia's always hard because she's made of metal.
Oh, dang.
I can't give you my last inspiration, otherwise I would.
All right. So one of the things that you see here is a small, rideable, sharp-toothed behemoth. Yeah, they're covered with feathers. These are called rage fang behemoths.
Oh, they're more scientifically accurate.
Yeah. In layman's terms, they are allosauruses. So.
I would have named them feather fangs. But
Oh dang!
Oh,
Featherfangs is pretty
dang.
good.
Pretty
Dang.
good.
All right. Oh well. Let's see.
The one that got away.
Hey guys, look, they have the food from Pickle Island here.
No, this is a protein based gruel.
Oh,
Cred would have loved this.
Yeah.
it's true.
Yeah. It's basically got mushy bones and an assortment of meat products in there. It's kept on a low heat. You see there's like little hot coals underneath, and then they just kind of keep it like that all the time. And then you just add more bones and meat to it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh god, I fell out the wall that we go around.
Oh no! Here I got. Oh, all right, fine.
I got it. Don't worry.
All
I'm
right.
a strong, independent token here.
Okay.
Guys, I'm back. I had to jog the perimeter real quick.
If you don't mind, I'll move everybody together as like a tour guide group so that you don't get lost again. There we go.
Maybe
All right.
wanted to check their defenses, you know.
Oh, sure. So you notice that there is a pen. The pen is full of domesticated dinosaurs. There's also a really loud waterfall effect that I'm going to turn off because I hate the sound effects in Foundry. They're cool at first, but they kind of lose their appeal pretty quick. So just imagine that you have to pee really bad because that's the sound effect.
I do.
Yeah. You do notice another from your board book, another one, the Trihorn Behemoth.
Oh, okay.
Very popular with the Amazons. Very popular.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they would like to trade a domesticated Trihorn Behemoth.
Oh, this guy's not here. Hold on. Yeah, that would be weird.
Okay,
Yeah.
when I saw that, I was like,
yeah, how did that? What? No. Let's see. And then you get to about here. And where is that sexy bitch queen? Nope. Where does she go? God, there's let's see, where's the queen at? All right, hold on. All right.
this one. Oh, never mind.
All right, hey guys. This guy's joining our party soon.
Which guy?
Rick Zoe, because he has a
Rick-
name.
Oh shit. The thing about these lizard folks is it's really hard to tell like who the fancy people are because everybody looks kind of the same. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, is this one right here?
Wow, you're just gonna say that.
No, the
No,
queen
they're all
has
beautiful.
it's like this is like some fucking Where's Waldo. The queen has her mouth open really wide.
Yeah, is this one is right here? This one.
Oh
right here?
yes, thank you. Okay. Let's see. There we go. All right. There she is. Okay. So the queen is currently speaking to the lizard folk, and she says, you guys kind of eavesdrop as you're approaching, and she's saying something along the lines of, "We must remain strong in these hard times. The Firewalkers seek our subjugation and death. Already I have received word that the Coapanes have joined the Dofams and have been exterminated."
Oh damn.
There is a gasp.
We, the Rajonculus, must remain strong. We must hold on to who we are and never submit to the will of Jankor and his firewalkers. What is this?
She turns and sees you guys approach. This guy right here is drooling a little bit. He looks like maybe he knows magic. Like these two guys look like, like maybe they're shaman. Yeah, the shamans.
That spittle kind of looks like mustaches.
Yeah. So your guide, who kind of is repping you, steps forward and says,
My queen, this one brings great tidings. While out on the hunt, we encountered something different, something very special. These hairless ones, these scaleless ones, they are the heroes of prophecy.
and you see the two elders, the two shamans, kind of. And the queen motions for them to calm down because they were getting overexcited. And she says,
If this is true, they would have to have performed the great deeds shown on our ancient cave markings.
Oh no.
and she motions back here, and you see stick figures of you guys beating up a shark, beating up a chimera queen, and protecting Thylea's heart tree against a giant hand.
Oh, thank God, those are the three.
Oh man, Scooby chose the right ones, guys.
Oh man.
That's how prophecy works, bitches. Okay, it's just like Bible study. All right, it all always just works out. Okay, and then she says,
Oh, I am smelling on your scent that this is in fact the case. This is a joyous time.
and all of them look exactly the same, but they're very happy.
I'm translating this to Oren.
Okay.
Who speaks for this tribe? This heroes of prophecy. Send forth your leader, that I might smell them.
I guess since I speak their version best, I'll go. Can you ping which one I'm going towards again?
She has her mouth wide open.
Oh, okay, so like 5 others.
Like both
In
you
a
and
queenly way.
Ah, okay.
Andronicus, both you
Andronicus,
and
be
Maya
careful.
should go.
Don't stick your fish stick in there.
Both you and Maya should go, the king and queen.
Oh,
Maya looks at Orin.
I mean,
Says-
because you're close to their nature god, you know.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Don't make
It's
it weird.
an experience for you.
I think they're just saying we're like the mom and dad characters.
I think so.
That's
Well, because
100%
you speak
true.
their
though.
language, and Maya is close to their god.
She says,
Ah, this tribe has two leaders. Once, the Rajonculus had a king, but we ate him to gain his strength.
she flicks her monitor lizard tongue in the air, and she says,
Each of you smells delicious, of strength and power. You smell of pain and sorrow, and you of fear and curiosity. This one is called Vitha and his queen.
This one is called Maya of the Old Wood.
everybody turns and looks at
There you
Andronicus.
go, there you go. Turns and looks at Andronicus.
Fuck, sorry. I missed it. What she say?
I said, this one is Maya of the Old Wood, and then turned towards you.
Ah, I am Andronicus from Mitros.
It has been a long time since we met with outsiders, for our tribe is in hiding. We recently came to these ruins of the ancients, seeking refuge from our enemies, the Firewalkers. They are religious zealots who are subjugating and absorbing all the tribes on the island. We are the only free tribe left. Their king is known as Jankor, and he is favored by the titan known as the Stormlord.
See?
Long have they gained power from the heart of fire that lives in the great volcano. But also, they now draw strength from the Lord of Storms. It has given them the advantages they need to conquer all on this island. When we came here, we discovered these great carvings, a promise from an earlier age of heroes who would come and bring balance back to the island. You are these heroes. But maybe not. That one stick figure has little snakes coming out of its head.
Mhm.
All right.
Maya, I think you need to make the little snakes come out.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
They're pointing to the picture. It's the picture I drew of us fighting the Chimera, or not the Chimera,
The Hydra.
no, not the Hydra, the three-headed dog. The fuck's Cerberus?
Oh, Cerberus. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah.
These caverns have many such paintings that tell stories of the great Dragonlords. And she kind of motions, and you see behind like the vines and moss and everything that there are other depictions of dragons, and the dragons are doing battle with all manner of enemies and beasts. And there is even one showing a bunch of stick figure lizards, lizard folk, on the beach, and they're cheering on a dragon that's in a kaiju battle against what you could only presume is the Kraken. It's just a really big, ugly octopus. Unfortunately, in the next panel of the comic strip, the dragon is killed by the Kraken. But the Kraken flees into the sea because it is so badly damaged.
Hmm.
She says, "We have always felt a kinship to dragons. We worshipped the dragons of the Dragonlords whenever we could meet with them and see them." At this point, do you guys show them your baby dragons or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Elpis, the pseudo dragon, and Callius, the actual dragon. Yeah. I'd be pleased to introduce you to the newest batch, you might say.
They are overjoyed, as you could tell. Actually, you can't tell, but you get this feeling that they are very happy and very excited. The smaller lizard folk are even more excited, and it's still kind of hard to tell. But they kind of scamper around, and they have a great interest in the baby dragons. Vitha says, "This day grows better and better with each passing moment. You must be our guest tonight for dinner. In honor of you great heroes, we will have a powerful feast. We will eat my son, Rixo.
And Rixo looks around, and he nods his head.
Is that
Feature.
entirely necessary?
Yeah, is it? I see that we would have to do a. What we came here for is to head to the volcano, and you, as you said, your son seems to be very powerful. What would be a better help for us if we had a guide?
Right now, his power is contained in one body, but once you consume his flesh, his power will be in each of you.
And they all nod sagely.
Maya gives Julian a look that says, "I tried."
What power exactly does your son possess? Is he a great wielder of weapons, or does he make magical effects?
Oh man, yeah. All the lizard folk are looking a little uncomfortable about these questions from this fancy talker. Vitha says,
Vitha says, look upon him. He is one of the greatest spawn I have ever created. His venom is potent. His body huge, swollen with muscles and strength. Amongst our hunters, he is one of the most capable. It only makes sense to share his strength with you, great champions.
Yes,
Well,
but he could also share his strength in battle with us by fighting alongside us, and in great victory, he can have many more children that will be strong and virile and make the village stronger in turn. But he need not sacrifice himself tonight for our dinner.
Okay. You see these dudes. You see these dudes. They're looking at you like you just came in and just farted in front of everybody in church.
One thing I will say is, from my understanding, the strength that he gives when he's eaten, it strengthens the tribe of lizard folk. I mean, yes, we're here to help. We're also not lizard folk. I don't know if we would benefit from that strength.
Okay. She says,
You doubt the potency of my son's meat.
No, I doubt the ability of our flesh to gain his potency. We are not lizard folk.
She seems concerned. She says,
You doubt your own strength, despite the prophecy?
and she points to the stick figure drawings of you beating up a shark, beating up a Chimera Queen, and fighting a giant hand.
Your son does indeed appear very potent, and of course we would all be strengthened in the consuming of him. But who then would be left to defend the village while we accomplish these great tasks that you will set before us? Perhaps instead we should consume something with enough potency, enough flesh to increase the strength of the entire tribe. Perhaps one of those feather fangs over there.
All right, because you're not talking too fancy or too dumb, and everyone else has made strong arguments, give me a persuasion.
With advantage, because Brianna.
This is a very tense political situation here. Oh, okay. Since you brought Brianna, and this is a political situation,
If I can telecost us into an higher
oh my god, do you want to? Oh man.
Of
Okay.
success, I will do
Sure.
so.
And you also remember you also have your factoration.
No, he used that already for Mythic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it was a bust because most of us were shitty.
All right, you gain a misfortune token, but you don't need to tell him a cost to bring that shit up to a 30.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Brianna says what they're trying to say is they'd much prefer to have some that, and she points to the Trihorn Behemoth. And then and then she said
No!
and,
No!
and she says, and maybe like some of that and some of this and whatever's growing over there. And then Vitha looks around and says, great warriors have a great hunger. I understand. You say that you need a guide. I will send our greatest guide to assist you. And then she looks over at the guy that brought you here in the first place. Where is he? Where is he? Buddy, where'd you go?
Unrivaled. Where's Unrivaled?
Yeah, Unrivaled. Yeah, that's Era. I think they might have renamed. I think they renamed.
Oh,
him
yeah,
once you
yeah,
grab-
yeah. It's this
Oh,
little
yeah.
guy. It's this little guy.
Yeah.
Okay. And she says, Thurak, you found these champions. You will be the one to guide them. And Thurak nods sagely. They're ready for this challenge. Please enjoy our village. I will make sure there is a great feast prepared. You can eat until your bellies are full and ask of us any questions you might have. In the morning, you can set out on your great quest to bring balance to our island.
Thank you.
All right. So they begin preparing for the meal.
Is this the only Trihorn Behemoth inside this village?
It's the only one you see, yeah.
Looks delicious.
I mean, it does, but
Well, you could study it for an hour or so while they prepare them.
What I wanted to do is ask them if this village traded with the Amazons about behemoths.
They used to. They used to.
I'll let them know that I have some. My lineage goes with the Amazons and would like to trade for that behemoth.
Oh, you see that they're approaching that behemoth with a big ass stone axe, and it is looking very upset. She says, normally this one traded for slaves. Do you have some slaves? The Amazons normally trade their males of great age.
Orin, step forward. Don't say anything. Just step
This
forward.
one seems badly damaged.
Or it says forward.
This one seems to be a child with a fuzzy mask.
That's bad.
This one looks like it would be a good sacrifice.
I agree. Oh no.
What's she pointing at?
Okay.
And then
I'll tell Orin. I'll tell him.
Julian rolls his eyes.
she says, this blue-skinned one could be a potent meal as well. I will gladly trade the Trihorn Behemoth for this one. And
okay.
you see Chandra stare at you, Maya. Stares at you.
She, I'll say,
Telemachus steps forward. If anyone is to give their life today, it will be me.
No, no, please don't. You're not getting out of being my valet, and also I'll never hear the end of it from my mom. So no.
I'll turn to her and say, that is a very valuable member of our tribe. I will need some time to think, and then I'm gonna turn to everybody, away from her and give them a knowing look that no, I'm not gonna trade anybody here. But I do want to ask. would you guys be okay if I were to give up one of Thylea's heart tree cutting?
Yeah.
What's it?
Hmm?
I am on board with that. Yes.
We have 13.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on
So-
board with that.
Okay. Anybody else against it?
I mean, Corona says, don't we need those to escape from the underworld if we ever travel there?
And and I made sure we
We
had
got
one extra.
So we got extra.
Yeah, I made sure we have 2 extra. We have one for the ship, and one for every member of the party and every BT member, and then one extra.
What do you think is best?
Well, my idea here is to offer it, plant it in this village, and let it and um, expand its growth.
Is this another hero huddle situation?
Yeah, it's more of a hero huddle situation.
Okay.
If anybody has any other suggestions about trade, feel free to voice them as well.
What about Nicophorus?
Sorry to jump away
Oh,
for a sec.
I mean, I
Who we trading?
don't have that spell prepared anymore. I'd have to change my spells in the morning, and I'd have to recast. I don't.
He looks over at you as he's trying to visit with the dinosaurs, and he honks angrily at you. Honk!
Nikiforos, I wouldn't give you to someone to eat.
Other options, maybe this
So
tree in
many
the bottle.
chances to sacrifice you to things, and I have never done it.
It's so true.
Another thing is maybe I have the tree in the bottle.
I would never
Oh,
treat
yeah.
you like Sivo
Tree in
treats
the bottom.
Sophia.
Christ,
I don't know if they'll take. I don't know if they'll take that.
I mean, that might come in handy. I mean,
I will let you pet the baby dragon.
They're already petting the baby dragons.
I know.
I do have a spell component for a spell that I was planning to get later on, that I heard about called Summon Dragon, Draconic Spirit, and the spell component for it is a gem that has a dragon engraved on it. I could give that, and maybe they'll like that. And then we have to just go back to. I have to figure out another way to get this spell component later on.
I don't know. I feel like they might value that heart tree clipping the most.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I don't offer that and I offer these other things, then maybe go in order,
Yeah.
going up.
Yeah, hold out for that one.
Okay, what do you think? What do you think for first? Tree in a bottle is the first step.
No, don't lead with the tree in a bottle. That's maybe that
Okay,
might
lead
even
with
be
it.
above the clipping, honestly.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No, I'm just messing with you. The clipping's definitely the top. I'd say tree in the bottle mid. Lead with the rock though.
Okay. I'll turn back and ask them. I have this, and it's a emerald that is it's supposed to be a 500 drachmae worth emerald that has an engraving of a dragon on it.
She says, this one has seen its fair share of shiny rocks. While they hold sway over the soft skins beyond our shores, they hold no value to us.
This guy murmurs to himself. We're literally like, throw them in the sea. We have so many of these fucking shiny rocks. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Second, I have this. It's a bottle, and inside of it is a tree.
You have placed a tree inside this glass container.
Well.
We know glass. It is made from sand.
Mm-hmm.
How did you get the tree inside the bottle?
Actually, I'm forgetting how we got this.
We got it from the merchant at the
Bought it from the
jungle
shop
portal.
tribe.
The shop. Yeah, the shark tribe drop. It's oh, I got it from a tribe of uh, Twartles on the shark tribe on Indigo Island. They were able to somehow place this tree in a bottle. And from my understanding is that if the contents are let out, a tree will form.
She stares at you. And she looks past you at the jungle full of trees.
Mhm.
She looks over at this tree. She looks all over, and she says,
This one has many trees.
and you hear this guy murmur himself, "Oh my God, it's like worse than the stones. Just something else.
All right.
Why won't they just give us the blue guy? So stupid.
Okay. Well,
No, Hank.
I do have one final option. This right here is an cutting that was offered to me from Thylea's heart tree, the Earth Goddess's heart tree.
Okay. These guys look a little. She motions for them to come forward.
I would offer to plant it in your village as a sign that the Earth Goddess protects you, your clan.
This one would have her shamans examine the cutting.
Okay. I'll hand it to her shaman.
Okay. They use druidcraft, and they bullshit the DM to let it do more than the crappy stuff it normally does. And he says, "Sure," and they both nod sagely. And she says,
This is a great gift. This is a blessing from the Earth Mother given to you. You would trade it away for meat?
It's for me. It's more than just meat.
There was a time when this island had many tri-horn behemoth. But most have been traded, and others devoured by Galta, the primal hunger. In recent years, she has become more active. She sleeps less and hunts more. We will never live long enough to see this great gift, this traded blessing. But it is a sign that a future waits for our hatchlings. I will trade you the Trihorn for this great gift.
Thank you.
Can you maybe plant it like right there? That'd be pretty dope.
Okay. All right. So I'll lower this down to 12, and then what I'm gonna do is, if we're gonna, rest here for night feast and everything like that, I'm gonna prep plant growth
Nice.
and channel, like, in the morning, channel all of it into the cutting.
"Oh, okay. Would you
Yeah.
like help from these two shamans? You could do like coven magic or something."
All right, sure, if they wanna join,
Okay.
and that'll help. I'll say that'll help, since this is a um, an offering to bless this village under her protection.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna do that, like right now, as they're
Well, no,
preparing for their.
I don't have the spell prepared, so I would need the long rest and all that
Oh,
stuff.
okay. So you're gonna do it in the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The Trihorn Behemoth lets out a sigh of relief. and receives some slurps from Nikiforos.
What are we gonna name it?
They take aside verified Ankylosaurus, though. He looks over towards Maya. Wonders where his spare, if he could spare as well.
Yeah, interesting that you only
Because-
spare the pretty dinosaurs. Mm.
I mean, the horns, it's kind of.
Wow,
Gets sadly
wow.
led to the slaughterhouse.
All right, well,
Oh no. Do I have? I don't have it prepared. Okay. Speak with animals. I was gonna do that. And
did you
introduce
really,
myself. But
did you really want to hear what they had to say?
no.
Okay.
The Trihorn.
you
If I can't
that's that
save them, I'll at
afterwards.
least hear their final words.
Yeah, I take inspiration for Speak with Animals from Amazon's The Boys, with the poor Aquaman guy.
Oh,
The
yeah.
shit they put that dude through. Oh,
The
hashtag
deep-
no spoilers. Hashtag no spoilers. Oh my god. I never want to play a character who can understand animals and plants ever. Like, though it is very,
Be able to
very
turn it on
useful.
and turn it off. Turn it on,
Yeah.
turn it off.
All right.
He's got a wife, kids.
Yeah. So, I guess night falls and it's a party. Everybody's having a pretty good time. And yeah. There is one guy amongst all the people here who is into some fucking 40 squares. Or sorry, 20 squares. Does anybody want to square up with him or no? No one? No one? No?
Julian
Cowards?
will casually let his special board
Oh,
tumble out of his pack while
accidentally
he's rummaging
dropped
through it.
this.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. He looks at you and he looks at the board. And he says,
This one very rarely gets to play the god's game. Would you like to play?
I'd be down for a game if you're challenging me to play that is.
Hmm.
it's gonna make a wisdom save to see if it can resist the urge to ask you to play. Hold on.
Ooh.
This one is challenging you. Name your terms.
Brings out his commander deck immediately.
So, did that Ankylosaurus already get carted off to be chopped up for steaks for dinner?
I mean, the 4 that were in the pen are they're gone.
They're gone. All right.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's jamming out. He's having a good time. At no point does Kyra wake from the weird coma that she's in.
Does she seem to get any better or worse in the coma, or is it just sort of the same?
It just seems to be gradually the fever seems to be gradually coming back.
Okay, I wanna stay next to her, and if it gets too bad again, sort of try to suppress it again.
Okay. All right. So Julian, do you have terms for this guy or no?
Did I see anything that looks especially magical on our way in?
I mean, their friendship and community.
I knew that was where this was gonna go.
So, do they have money? Do they have drachmae?
They have all those.
they have
all those.
yeah, they have worthless shiny stones that they trade to foolish offlanders.
Are these worthless shiny stones actual jewels?
Yes.
Or are they just okay? I-
Chandris rolls his eyes.
If you would listen when I explain the islands, you would know that this island is laden with gemstones. Just saying. Also, thanks for not trading me for a fucking dinosaur.
I would never do that. I would deny Sibo his opportunity to tease you mercilessly. The Picklesaurus.
All right. So, yeah, Jix, the Fire Island Rejonculus 20 Squares champion, waits eagerly to hear what your terms are.
All right. I will play him for a. I'll play him for a big old bag of gemstones.
Okay. He looks at you appraisingly and says,
And if this one wins, I do not need gemstones. I would like fingers.
Excuse me.
and he licks his lips.
My fingers.
I mean, he kind of shrugs, but he is kind of checking out Corinna's nimble bow fingers, and also somebody else's even more nimble pickpocketing fingers.
Many think the muscles and meat hold the true power, but this one only cares about dexterous skill.
So, in order to play, I gave my
you
terms,
set
he
the-
gets
yeah,
in
you-
his, yeah.
Well, no, you set the terms, but yeah, like he doesn't want stones. So
He
like,
wants
do you have?
fingers.
Well, can you? Yeah, but can you counter offer him something that would be as good as dexterous fingies?
So what you're saying is you want something that makes you dexterous. Is that what I'm to understand?
You Offlanders have many magics.
Yes. I mean, what if I could make you something that would make you more dexterous?
This one would agree to that. If this one wins, you must make me magic item that makes me fast and quick. If you win, this one give you bag of valuable rocks.
All right, deal.
All right. Do we have a square up board? Let's see. Oh yeah, we got a 20 squares board. All right. Okay. All right.
Could I subtle spell enhance ability on myself?
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
if you could live with yourself, sure.
It's Julie Demetros. Of course, he can live with himself. I just
All
didn't know
right.
about the concentration component to it, like whether or not it's like I can either concentrate on the
That's
spell or whether
true.
the game.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good point. If you're concentrating on the spell, it'd be hard to concentrate on actually playing the
All right,
game.
never mind.
If
then.
somebody else was juicing you with a concentration spell, though, I mean, it's not like you're cheating at the god's game that, is interwoven with the fabric of reality. I'm sure there's nothing bad can happen from cheating at 20 squares.
I mean, I already lost my axe. I mean, what else are the fates are gonna do?
Yeah,
Let's
fair,
just go
fair.
fucking kill me.
They might send him
All
back.
right.
You get your axe back.
Maybe. I'll never be so lucky though.
You gotta get a stone of good luck.
All right. Well, it's what it is.
Okay.
So, question though, like if I were to use my last bit of demon inspiration, would I just have to call which ability I was going to use and roll with inspiration for, right?
Wait, if you
Or
were to
just
do what?
so like if I were to use one of my demon inspirations to roll with advantage on one.
Yeah.
game.
You'd want to
And I-
announce
and
it
I-
before you
Right.
hit the macro. Yep.
Okay. So would I have to call which ability, or could I just say whatever my weakest one is? Roll with advantage.
You would definitely need to say upfront which of the 6 skills you were rolling with advantage. Yeah, that to say weakest, I mean, You're saying that you want to roll and then see which roll was the lowest, and that's the one that you had advantage on?
Yeah, so that's why I'm clarifying.
Yeah. You'd have to ask you'd have to declare it before you rolled all the dice.
All right. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Are you using your inspiration?
No.
Oh
So
no.
I clicked on the macro.
There was a bunch of updates. Let's see. Did they change stuff again that significantly that our macros broke did?
I think the pathing for some of the stuff changed.
Oh my god.
This is the last time we did this, yeah.
All right.
Actually, I think the last time we did 20 squares was before you did the big update.
No, not to 9. Because Telemachus is and him played off just a couple weeks ago. We've been on 9 for months.
Okay.
But they did do an update to the actual D&D part of Foundry.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, over the past week. So that must have been what busted it.
Yeah, I don't know about the most recent one, because the most recent one they specifically said like it was no code changes, but maybe right before that one. At some point.
Oh, that sucks. All right, I guess we got to do this the old-fashioned way.
All right.
Performance.
All right, so here we go. Performance.
You might would clicking on the. No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So you won performance. Let's go to insight. All right, you won insight as well. All right,
History.
Let's go to history. Yikes. All right, let's go to deception. Not bad for a species that doesn't lie very much, but yeah, for a species that does lie a lot, 26 is on par. All right. I mean, you've won at this point, so now it's pretty much, I guess, just stomping him into the ground.
Intimidation.
Let's see. Okay. You won intimidation as well. I think you might clean sweep this dude.
Persuasion.
There we go.
And lastly, perception.
Okay. Yikes. You nat 20'd your persuasion. And then perception. Yeah, you clean sweep. You completely wipe the floor with this dude. He did not win anything. He was so soundly beaten that he just is staring at the board in disbelief.
Okay.
Wow.
You get to keep your fingers, I guess.
All right. He just kind of stares for a while, and then he says,
this one is beaten.
It goes inside his little burrow, and he comes out, and he hands you a leather sack, and it is filled with gems. All told, it is about 300 gold or drachmae worth of miscellaneous gemstones.
All right. I appreciate keeping to our terms, and if you might feel better, this one would like to share some wine with you. But perhaps your mood will improve. And to be fair, I mean, I'm sure you don't get a whole lot of practice at this.
This one would drink. Yes.
Their favorite drink is fermented blood, but sometimes when the blood supply is low, they will deign to drink fermented fruit.
It's actually really sweet, by the way.
Yeah. But they will drink.
I'm afraid I'm fresh out of fermented blood, but Perhaps I can meet you halfway. And so Julian will pour out bowls of wine for himself and for his opponent. And using prestidigitation, I will make it as close as I can guess at making it taste like fermented blood.
Okay. Despite being beaten soundly, he only lost a bunch of worthless rocks that he hasn't been able to trade with anyone. So he's pretty happy about getting to play and having some sort of blood wine. So he's pretty excited about all that. All right.
I mean, he seemed pretty upset that I beat him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right. But I mean, you know, when you don't get to play at all, getting to play sometimes is nice. So, all right. This shaman approaches Andronikos and Kyra and says,
This one would ask, what is wrong with this one? It has been sleeping since you arrived.
She's the one I mentioned that's been having the nightmares of the volcano and the thing imprisoned inside. It seems that bringing her here is either proximity has made it worse, or it's just been too long that she's been having these problems. I'm able to contain the fever somewhat, but it just returns.
Do you care for this one?
I look over at Julian. I do.
Then you will be very sad. She has been chosen by the Heart of Flame.
You've seen something like this before, then?
When the heart chooses, that person, that creature, must be sacrificed to the volcano.
She was mumbling in some angelic sort of language. She said something about being free. Was that her, or was that whatever's trapped speaking through her?
This elder, the shaman, looks very frightened and says,
The Heart of Flame must never be freed.
What would happen? Why not?
The stories say, if the Heart of Flame is released, this island will be destroyed. All life will be exterminated. For centuries and centuries before that, the people of Fire Island have appeased the Heart of Flame. And so the Heart of Flame slumbers beneath the volcano. Should we ever falter in this task, she might wake and bring destruction. Whenever someone is chosen.
He nods vigorously.
Because you are heroes of prophecy, we will not take her from you. But know that her destiny waits in the volcano. None can escape being chosen by the Heart of Flame.
The Heart of Flame, if we're correct in where we believe its origin is, it may help you against the Sidonites. I don't believe it would be a supporter of them. It would most likely hate them.
The old lizard folk makes a k sound, which is apparently its laughter, and then it says,
You are young and from the deeps. I am old and carry the stories of my people. You guess at our fate, but I practice what was taught. The heart of flame must never wake. You would be wise to say your goodbyes. This one does not have much longer. The flames will take her, as they always do.
Andronicus just turns back to look at Kira and looking even more worried than he looked before.
Yeah, she's starting to get some of them like Witcher drank too much poison veins going on, except they're like a bright reddish orange.
I mean, I'll toss another 5 lay on hands in her just to see if it'll help.
Yeah, I mean you see the brightness burning beneath the skin kind of fades a bit, but with each passing hour, it subtly is getting more and more intense. The shaman says,
Well, have fun at the party. Good luck tomorrow.
and he just kind of waddles off.
So I won't leave Kira at any point, but if anybody else from the party comes by, I'll let them know, or anybody from the B team, I'll let them know what's been said and to spread it to the others.
Julian's going to come by with a blanket, and he's going to use prestidigitation to chill the blanket and see if that has any noticeable impact on Kira's.
Yeah, and I'll use my shape water and such to like keep her basically damp towel on the forehead. But
it has some cooling effects and some very cool steam particle effects that kind of come off, and it does seem to grant her enough comfort that she does actually fall asleep. Chandris looks over, concerned, at Julian, Andronicus, and Kyra.
Chandris, do you have any way of, I don't know, asking around, trying to suss out the fact from fiction with this story?
I can certainly try. The way that shaman was talking, it sounds like beings who are not thrown in spontaneously combust. That was sort of my takeaway. Maybe I am jumping to conclusions, but that seems to be kind of the vibe I was picking up.
Julian, you mentioned earlier the spirit trying to escape. Perhaps this Alcia is trying to jump to a suitable host. Hasn't found one. That's why they either explode or get thrown into the volcano. Perhaps that's what's happening here with Kyra.
If that was the case, wouldn't the volcano look less active? I'm not sure. I don't know.
And we're just kind of shrugs. Either way, do we want to wait here tonight or do we want to leave now? Chandra, could you try and find out the timetable on how long it typically is before they throw someone in the volcano?
She is sleeping now. I don't know if I'd want to move her, wake her up.
If it's like a 4 or 5 hour thing, if we have a couple days, then of course, leave it in the morning.
Okay. The party starts to fade. They put their their instruments made from the skin and bones of their prey and their fellow tribesmen away. And with fat bellies full of fresh dinosaur meat and protein shakes, they all kind of curl up together or find nice rocks to sleep on because it's a nice night. Some of them do go inside their little clay huts and burrows. But overall, this is just a very communal situation. It doesn't seem like anybody particularly owns anything, so much as everything is just there for the community's use. There is definitely a reverence and a deference paid to the queen and her two shamantic advisors. Chandris does return after about an hour or so, and at this point it's like about almost midnight, and he says, it seems to depend on the relative size and strength of whatever seems to have drawn the attention of the Heart of Flame. It seems indiscriminate at times. Sometimes a baby, sometimes a mighty behemoth, sometimes just a warrior, or a simple huntsman. The larger creatures seem to endure the mark longer than others, but none of them seem to last more than 3 days.
And it would appear we have 2 days to sort this out.
I don't know about that, but I'd say, yeah,
Well, these primitive folk do not have the same magics that we possess. I'm sure your divine blessings and arcane tricks are certainly extending the window of opportunity. But I concur that time is of the essence. It would be a shame if something happened to Kyra.
Do you think something like a protection from evil and good might help her?
Perhaps. It is unknown if this is a true possession or simply some sort of curse. The problem with curses in this world is they have a tendency to be quite obstinate, quite difficult to remove, as you well know, Maya.
Mm.
Let us consider all that we have learned. I assume that during the festivities you were all asking important questions of the locals. Better prepare us for what comes next.
Yes.
Okay, he looks at all of you like, cool, let me know what you found out. He keeps looking at all of you, waiting.
Maya's looking at the rest of the group to see if what they've learned.
So
Strong
during my game
move,
of
strong
20
move.
squares,
Uh-huh.
and I've been asking like questions about like the firewalkers, like whether they've how similar or dissimilar they are to the tribe that we're currently hanging out with.
I want to say, given how badly he was losing, he probably would have wanted... He would have been one of those opponents that was, like, annoyed by everything you were asking that was not directly related to the game. Like, maybe afterwards while you were drinking, that would be appropriate. But certainly during the game, if you had tried to change the subject from the game and he's losing so badly, he would just be so pissed. He'd be so mad. Yeah.
Okay, so while I'm
that
trying
does
to
sound
make
like
up
something
to him,
Julian would do then.
But after a couple of bowls of wine, he is okay with the situation and willing to talk.
Okay, so I would have asked, like, do they have similar tendencies in terms of consuming members of the tribe to gain their strength? Do they keep, staples of behemoths? Or are they different in terms of having more magics or more use of
Uh,
specifically fire magic.
How do they live on a volcano?
Okay. All right, great questions. So, Jix, the Fire Island Redonkulous 20 Squares champion, he says,
Damn. The Firewalkers are blessed by the Heart of Flame. They have black feet that are immune to fire, and their bodies are resistant to the heat of both nature and magic. When they capture members of other tribes, there is a ritual they perform that changes them, makes them hideous to look upon. They are unnatural.
Unnatural in terms of they look different from. Does it look like yourselves?
yes. And he says it like he's going to vomit, just thinking about how gross they are.
Their eyes are wide and colorful. Their scales small and bright. Ugh, I cannot go on.
Really?
I feel as if I will vomit. But many of their behemoths have received similar blessings and bear the black feet and resistance to flames. And some have been reborn, reshaped by fire. These are called Fire Striders. They were once rage-fanged behemoths, but now they carry the heart of flame within them. They are fearsome to behold, and can vomit forth flames. Also, they have skin-wing behemoths. They are like flying behemoths.
Kind of flaps his arms drunkenly.
Real bad news. They will knock you down into the lava. Friend Julian, lava is bad. Do not go in lava. Even if you are resistant to fire, lava in this world still does other types of damage. It will really mess you up. Promise me, Julian. I don't want anyone to kill you but me.
Oh, you're so sweet. I promise that I will try my very best not to go into the lava. If the lava's bad, don't touch the lava.
Can't eat what gets swallowed by lava.
Julian, what you are attempting to do is very dangerous. This one makes a simple request. If you die, can your allies bring me your brain, that I might gain your 20 squares skills?
And he looks hungrily at your forehead.
Well, if I die, there's a chance that I could come back, so it might be better just to leave me all in one piece.
That raises an important question. If Julian dies, what happens to Esther?
Oh fuck.
Why do you think I was trying to figure out a solution back at the dolphin tribe?
Yeah, we can't. Julian cannot die. Well, wait a second.
What?
Did Julian die when we were on the fighting the Picklesaurus with the like he died? I had to. Oh no.
But did you revivify though?
I did, but
I mean, it's kind of like shock paddles, if I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
yeah.
And it was like right after.
I mean,
Julian
shock paddles that you still have to run by your insurance company, aka Lutheria, but still
Mhm.
kind of just shock paddles. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, Maya. I'm sure everything's just fine.
Jix says,
It is a dangerous mission. If you need someone to carry home the dead, this one would accompany you. For a small fee.
Finger fee.
yeah, and he looks over at Corinna's fingies all the way across the all across the way as she readies more arrows for tomorrow's adventure.
I wonder if they would want to eat the.
She looks around like the fuck, and then
Sure is.
and then Jix looks away. And then Jix looks away.
Jix, I understand that you have a finger fetish, but she needs those fingers.
A fetish.
And
I have an appetite for fingers.
whatever. Anyway, I understand
Lizard
that you...
folk do not have fetish. We breed to make babies.
Really? That's it? That's so boring.
No, it is a terrible burden. It is a chore.
No, it's one of the best things you can do with your spare time.
No, you sound like the queen. The queen is... He looks around and he says, I should not say.
She's what? She enjoys sex?
He downs another bowl of blood wine and wipes his muzzle, and he says,
Yes, she is a pervert.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Jix, but that would be most of the rest of the world. Sex is an enjoyable pastime.
This one feels ill. I must go.
and he slithers away.
Right. Note this self if I need to change the subject with lizard folk talk about sex. Right.
There's so much better stuff to do, like eating and like hunting stuff to eat and making cool shit out of the stuff you hunt. Like, come on, guys.
Also, lizard folk anatomy. I don't know how that feels.
Yeah, cloacas. That's a whole thing, you know.
I guess
Telemachus approaches and says, "How is she doing? Is there anything I can do to help her?"
I mean, she's not doing particularly great, but I think we've done what we can.
They say that we may have to throw her into the volcano.
We're not going to throw her into the volcano. Don't worry.
Oh. She told me that she had jumped in the volcano before and just came back in 2 weeks.
That was when she still had her spark. I don't know. I don't know if that would happen anymore.
His jaw clenches, his eyes are watery, his mascara starts to kind of run a little bit. He turns away.
She is the most amazing. She is.
And he looks at you, Andronicus, and says, "Well, you know."
I understand.
And he kind of lays down next to her in the mossy dirt and starts to fall asleep. All right, Maya, your preposterous Triceratops.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I want to spend some of the festivities trying to gain favor with it, and so that we can ride.
Okay. Do you speak with animals or no?
I would have to I can't do it tonight unless I go ahead and start trying to prepare spells, but that requires a long rest. So
okay. So you're just gonna handle this animal.
Yeah, I do have animal friendship though, but that is a charm effect, and they do let me just double check. Was it if you harm targets will ends? It's beast that you mean it no harm. Choose beast C. Here, beast intelligence 4 or higher. The spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Charmed. Spell effect. Or... Oh, it doesn't say anything about them knowing them that they're being charmed or anything like that. Okay. So I do have animal friendship as a thing I can do.
Okay.
So
I mean, mostly it seems pretty relieved just not to be in the food pen anymore. But it is looking longingly off at the jungle.
I guess, not even though it probably doesn't understand me, I will talk to it just so it gets used to my voice. And I'll just, I don't know, tell it, talk to it about, I guess, I don't know, Thylea, maybe some things that I feel about the fact that I have to, become a princess or a queen at some point, and I'm not sure about it. Like, Maya has like I guess a moment talking to somebody who, doesn't understand her and is alone, and kind of like just does a bit of maybe a little bit of venting, like if you were talking to a pet that you didn't,
Oh, like Geralt and Roach situation. Okay. Yeah. Give me a handle animals, just to kind of see the general, like, how did it go?
Okay.
Oh, whoops! Apparently it shrunk. Hold
Also, I accidentally did that. I don't know if it went through. Did that go through?
on. Yeah, that one's a hidden roll.
Okay.
Oh wow, yeah. It is. It listens and kind of leans against you, which feels like someone is backing their car up over you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also in like heavy. I don't know if I'm still in my heavy crab armor, so it's like bumping up against a rock.
All right. I will give you access to this creature's character sheet. It is obviously not on the B team, and it is not a magical summoned creature.
Yeah, so it can die.
So you must be careful with your dinosaur. But I mean, it is a fucking Triumph Behemoth, so it's pretty good.
I
Right.
might eventually give it armor. Maybe they'll have that at that in Themis.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I gotta figure out a name for him now. Maybe
Assuming it is a him, maybe it's a her. Maybe they identify differently. Maybe they identify as a badass.
What is it? Are they male or female?
All right, we'll do odd. It's a male. Even it's a female. There we go.
All right, female.
All right.
Gotta figure out a name now.
Okay. Does anyone have any other business before succumbing to sleep and a long rest?
Sibo will actually spend the party messaging Valis in the book about what's going on. What we know, what we don't know, and mostly just a heads up. But
Valis wants to know about the mural of the dragon fighting the octopus.
I will sketch it as best I can.
Okay. She says maybe you could just find out from the locals.
Sure. I'm not going to ask about it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, there's more pressing things than.
Wait, do you tell her what's going on with Kyra or no?
No, I'm literally telling her what's going on with Kyra. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay,
yeah, sorry. I apologize.
Say, my bad. I mean, she's ice cold, but she's not that cold. Her big concern then would be Kyra, and then she would say, whatever she says, don't let her jump in that volcano.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay.
With her spark diminished or missing, we don't know what would happen.
Right. That's the plan. Okay.
So your plan is to not have my sister jump in a volcano.
Correct.
Do you have any more plans than that?
Try to uncover what exactly is going on. It seems like there's a lot of missing information.
So where are you going tomorrow?
The volcano.
That you're not going to let her jump in?
Correct.
The volcano that has a city of magical lizard folk living inside of it that are very hostile.
Correct.
And the goal is?
To find out what's going on and stop it.
I have to ask, did one of you sneak in ahead of time and make those murals? It seems very strange that the murals would match exactly what 3 random things you decided to say.
I'm still trying to figure that out. It is very strange.
I mean, it could actually be a real prophecy, but I mean, no. I guess stranger things have happened.
Yes, that's true. I'll give you an update tomorrow.
Thank you. You should rest. You've been through much.
I got my ass cheek back.
That is good. I was going to restore your physicality the next time I saw you, but it is good that another saw that you were worthy of such rewards.
Agreed. Good night.
What a fucking weirdo!
You see the page go ... dot.
Yeah.
Good night, Sibo.
All right, that's it.
All right.
So Orin waits.
It's like when you accidentally tell a coworker "I love you" when you hang up the phone.
Exactly.
Oh god.
It had that same energy. Like, what the fuck?
Sorry, autocorrect.
I was gonna say, so Orin waits, then he waits, and then he waits until just the right time. And he bursts into the room where everyone's sleeping and says, "Alright, it's 2 a.m. Let's get the plan going.
Yes.
We need to strategize for tomorrow. Everybody get up."
Corinna looks up, her eyes are blurry, and she says, I just want to sleep. Wait, I thought we weren't going until the sun came up, because Maya has to make magic tree.
He clears off one of the tables. He's like, "Yeah, we're not leaving until the sun comes up. That doesn't mean we want to go out half-cocked, you know. We got a plan. I got the map here."
What? Oh, okay. It's just a constitution save. I could do this.
Oren, if you don't leave this bloody tent, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Oh, hey, has anyone noticed there are a lot of human remains in this village? And there's a very creepy guy that keeps looking at my fingers.
Well,
yes, I'm trying to keep him away from you. But, Oren, seriously, we need sleep. We'll plan in the morning when the sun's up.
Yeah, Corinna, I think the remains are from the slaves of the Amazons give to the...
When you are queen of the Amazons, will you continue to sell off the men?
No.
Oh. What will you do with them?
Well, hopefully, that's something I have to think about, but...
I have a lot of very hard questions that I have been wanting to ask you, but I never feel like it's the right time. Is this...
Alright, seriously, for a woman that was complaining about not getting enough sleep, you have a lot of questions.
Well, now I'm awake, so...
I cast light in the room for Orin.
Oh,
God damn it, Sibo!
I'll get the pieces set up. You run Corinna through your plans for Themis.
Yeah, so, Maya... In the time that we spent in the city of Mitros, I often went to places I was not supposed to go when you left me unsupervised. And one of those places was the Siren's Roost. And there were some men there who were dressed like ladies. And they were called ladies by their customers. And she blushes a lot. And she says, so when I was asking about that, the proprietor... the very beautiful siren lady, she said that, everyone could be who they want to be. If you were queen of the Amazons, how would you determine that? And she delivers one of the fucking hardest questions that could ever be asked of an Amazon queen.
Well, one of the things that I learned a lot about Amazons is that they seem to value freedom.
Mm-hmm. Well, for women.
Well, they value freedom,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's something that I want to follow through with. So, yes, it seems right now it seems to be freedom for women only.
Mhm.
Well, I have to see how that goes once I get there and see how the men there feel.
She looks over at the human remains and says, they probably do not feel good.
Mm-hmm.
But I also heard, and she blushes super hard, that the men are used as slaves.
Mm-hmm.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well,
Because that is how they get more Amazons. But I also heard, and she blushes even harder. She's like fucking purplish red at this point.
I I know she's about to say because I have the book
There
right here.
there is a shrine where women can go.
Yeah, I read about it in this book.
They can make a baby with another woman.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So why do they need the men at all? Maybe when you're a queen, you can just banish all men from Demas. They could come to visit.
That might be an option.
It's also easier to trade with moving targets.
That's something to think about.
Corinna looks like she's going to be sick to her stomach from embarrassment, but is also relieved to have broached these topics with you.
I mean, when if I come up with ideas for this, I'll be sure to see what you think, Corinna. Because from
Really?
Yes, ask the 60-year-old girl who barely knows about the birds and the bees.
Barely
important
knows.
political questions. Let's go back to sleep.
I have been in love, and I have been loved. Admittedly, she died and was turned into a horrible monster, but that's fine. There are sacrifices that have to be made. And she gets really quiet.
But yeah, Corinna, asking these questions is very important, especially if I have to be a queen someday, and finding answers to these questions is going to be very important. So I'm glad you've asked. And this is something I definitely need to think about.
Guys, did I leave you on the fucking 20 squares board this whole time? You gotta speak up. You gotta speak up. I'm sorry.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, theater of the mind.
It's been great for me. I'm playing with all the little miniatures and dolls. I'm having a great time over here. Yeah. All right.
My mind immediately went to that scene in Spaceballs. Why don't you knock when you enter a room?
Yeah. I was like, man,
I did not see you play with your doll, sir.
They're action figures, first of all. All right. So that seems to convince Corinna that, like, she doesn't need to die from embarrassment asking the future queen of the Amazon these very problematic and sexy questions. But now everyone's pretty awake, so they all kind of turn and look at Orin.
Orin busts out the map. He's got the figure set up. He's got little pieces of sticks. That
Orin is also playing with his dolls.
I mean,
got our base marked on it, approximately where we parked the Ultros to the Stormbreaker.
Okay. Do you want to go back to the main map to look at the map of the island and draw on it?
No, not really. This was just to keep everybody up.
Oh, okay.
Orin, you were just gonna see how far you could get before Julian shoot him out of the tent.
Oh, okay. Well, you succeeded at getting almost everybody awake. Do you want to go grab Thurak too, or do you actually wait till morning?
Depends how much of a fight Julian's gonna put up here. I'm ready to go.
Everyone who's awake turns to look at Julian.
I ritual cast silence around Julian so he can sleep.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right. So Thurak comes in.
I go stand next to Julian so I can go to sleep. Hey, Corinna, do you want to go to sleep? It's very quiet next to Julian. And I step out of the silence so I can tell her.
She says,
There's like an unspoken. It's really quiet next to Julie for once.
Yeah. She just looks so confused. How is that possible? Oh, magic. Okay. And then Thorax sees when he shows up, he sees everyone's asleep, and he grumbles.
Orin's
This one
awake.
does much for the heroes of prophecy.
Orin's awake. He's like, he kind of whispers, he's like, all right, we'll go over the map outside. But he doesn't speak Draconic, so he just beckons for the lizard folk to follow him.
All right. He has a terrible time with you, trying to get you to understand what he's saying, and then he agrees to meet you in the morning for the actual meeting. All right. So the actual morning comes. All right. Okay. So at 5:55 in the morning, Thurek and Orin have set up a cool little stone table with a 3D model of the island.
Yes.
Okay.
Made from clay and bones with congealed blood for lava. It's very nice.
Okay, let's see here. I need to get plant.
It's a 13 on his con save.
Oh,
Stay
nice.
awake all night. Yeah, he gets everything set up.
Okay.
I think I'm starting to learn this Draconic stuff. I swear. I think I know his name. I think he calls himself Bitey.
That's very close. Yep.
He just says the lizard folk word for this one. Yeah, is what Orin thinks his name is. Is this one? All right. So, Thurak explains to you. I guess we should go to the actual map now. I don't know.
Yeah, Orin would be trying to puzzle out the numbers, how maybe how efficient these firewalkers are whenever they come into contact with the other tribes. Seems as if from earlier that they are steadily wiping out or assimilating all the other tribes.
Yep, that's exactly what they're doing.
Okay, yeah. So Orin would be trying to. Obviously, I guess is it their numbers, or is it just they have sheer strength on their side? Like, do they vastly outnumber everyone, or what's going on
or
there?
do they have a technology or magic of some kind?
Yeah. Yes, they have powerful spellcasters, but worse than that, according to your NPC guide, who is apparently some eggs. Hold on a second. Your NPC guide, who is there we go, Thurak. Thurak explains that
there are servants of the Heart of Flame that are snake people. They control the elements of fire and can open gateways within the volcano to bring more of their kind and strange beasts of fire to help guard and protect. They bolster the firewalkers, and also they teach the firewalkers their magics.
Salamander?
Yeah, salamander or...
It sounds like salamanders.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So what we oh man, why I forget her name now?
Enru.
Enru. Yeah, Enru.
It's Enru.
Yeah.
They use their skin-wing behemoths to scout and track other tribes, and to keep track of Gulta, the primal hunger. Often they manipulate her into attacking the other tribes. She, however, is afraid of the volcano.
They're stronger and much more organized, it sounds like.
If they see Gulta approaching, they have special dams they have created with stones that they collapse to release flows of lava to dissuade Gulta's approach. After many decades, perhaps centuries, Gulta has learned to fear getting too close to the volcano. There are two ways into the volcano. There is a central main gate that is heavily guarded, but there is a secret entrance. It can be found on the north side of the caldera. It is treacherous. There is a chance you could fall from the mountain and tumble down to the jungle below, or worse, into the lava. But it is not guarded. Well, at least not by firewalkers.
Jeez.
The skinwing behemoths constantly hunt for prey.
Okay.
Is it a path that has coverage, or would it be easy to get up there without being spotted?
As long as you use whatever magics and techniques you use to sneak up on my hunting party, this one thinks you could make it up the secret pass. Also, there is a dope bridge that looks like a dead dragon skeleton.
So the scenic route,
Sadly,
you're saying.
sadly, the bones are made of stone.
And you could see his great sadness. Like he's tried to eat the bones before, and they were made out of stones.
You know what? Fair.
Need that stone to flesh spell.
Question about lava.
Yes.
If we have water walking on it, and we fall in the lava, is it just the fire damage, or is there still the bludgeoning damage?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Or is it only
I
the
don't.
bludgeoning?
I don't believe lava counts as water.
Okay, yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, I think I asked something similar before, and that was what we settled on.
Oh no, it says lava. So
Yeah. Any liquid
water,
surface,
yeah,
just
water,
acid.
acid,
Yep.
mud,
Nice.
snow, quicksand, or lava.
Then you would just
As
take.
if it were harmless, solid ground.
Yeah.
Creatures crossing molten lava still take damage from the heat.
Well, there's your answer. It was in
Okay,
the
yeah.
spell the whole time.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
Well, I would only take half damage from walking on literal fucking lava.
The real question
mean,
is, does water
that's
breathing
magic.
work in lava?
Yeah.
Just water breathing. It has to.
It's like 8d8 or something, though.
It
Yeah.
says can breathe under
I think,
lava.
To give you the full disclosure, lava from the heart of this volcano, it does 10d10 fire and 10d10 bludgeoning.
ooh, boy.
You do not want to fall into this lava. This is very hot, very strong lava.
Shit, I could last 2 turns on that shit.
Yeah.
Probably.
Or,
If you rolled below average.
hey, Andronicus, do you want to have water walking today?
Fucking maybe, probably just in case, yeah.
Okay.
Sibo gives it to you with a smirk.
I think it's pretty clear we probably want to use the back entrance. We could try the front gate and go diplomatically, but with Kyra already being marked, it seems as if, and us being at odds with the Titans, I think it wouldn't go over too well. But we could try.
I also have invisibility to double with the pass without a trace that we weren't using earlier, so
How many people can you get with your invisibility currently?
4.
That's pretty good. You could go for like,
We double check, make sure I'm not lying to you.
I think we just got really poor rolls. OC, because I think we all have pretty decent stealths.
I can only do 3.
I have disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
Oh.
I have a flat dex, so it's just a flat roll for me.
If you get Maya, Andronicus, and maybe Nikephoros. How stealthy
Thorak also says,
Do you wish to know of their leader, Jankor?
Yes. Anything you've got.
Jankor considers himself a champion of both the Flame and the Stormlord. He is a powerful warrior, and he has 2 great gifts granted to him by the Stormlord. One is a Cyclops. No, wait. No, he has 2 Cyclops. Wait. He has many gifts granted by the Stormlord. The ones that I know of is he has a Cyclops. Definitely at least 1 Cyclops. This is a creature that is very big and has 1 eyeball.
and he shows you with his hands that it has 1 eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen these creatures before.
The other great gift he has is a dragon. It is small, like your dragons,
Okay.
but it is very cruel. Often it is used to sacrifice prisoners to the volcano.
What color is this dragon?
It is orange color.
Like that color, and Orn will point to Cadmus.
No, more like reddish color.
Hmm.
Like a reddish
Yeah.
or orange. Like they don't really do a lot of metal
No, that's
work.
fair.
Yeah, so he does not have a word to describe the color other than reddish orange.
This Jangor truly
It's
is creative.
shiny, orange red. It breathes fire, though.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Okay.
OOC, what is that? Because I have no idea what you're fucking talking about.
Gold.
Sounds like a yeah, either gold or red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe yeah.
Is a drachma gold?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Because gold is so shitty they couldn't figure out what else to do with it, so they made it into coins.
Okay,
It's
so
on
I
all
would
your
pull
tokens.
out a drachma and say, is it this color?
No, less yellow.
Okay.
But it wasn't copper.
Brass.
No, because Cadmus is copper, right?
And then Elpis and Callius are both bronze. So yeah, I mean, I guess brass then.
I think they're either brass or red, yeah, something like that. Probably brass. We haven't seen any
Is it shiny?
besides Hexia.
And he says, Jankor has a queen. She is stalwartly devoted to the Stormlord and has built a temple for him above the caldera. Long ago, our people sailed on the great seas in mighty ships. We have long forgotten how to do this, but those ancestors would hunt the great turtles. Some of the shells of those ancient turtles are used to build shrines within the caldera. They are resistant to heat.
You
Jankor and his queen hold court and worship inside those shells. Be careful.
seems like if we could get to this his wife, perhaps she would hold the information about Kyra, what's afflicting her.
Do you have any information on this Flame Lord?
On the heart of flame,
Mm-hmm.
it is a god, the god of this island. All must do as she wills. All must sacrifice as she commands. All to keep her slumbering. For if she wakes, all will be destroyed. This is the great burden and responsibility of our people.
Do the Flame Walker tribe respect this responsibility?
More than any. If you are to destroy the Firewalkers, the Redunculus will have to take their place. There must always be worshippers to appease the heart of flame.
Seems like we have a rough plan then. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. All right.
I agree with you, Oren.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I need to affirm.
Mhm.
I thought you were all speaking in Draconic or something. Yeah, it seems we can get in. Best case, perhaps we can get his wife to give us more information about Kyra, and if not, maybe Jankor himself. Seems like it won't be a very easy task getting to either of them though. But yeah, I'd say either way. Does anybody want to go front gate over back entrance?
I think the back entrance makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't think we'd get much of a warm welcome, to be honest. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it'd be warm, but
Is there
it's all
any
gated.
way to create a distraction, or
Ooh.
I mean, we're going in, we're trespassing, going in through the back door of the most
Ooh.
advanced tribe on this
Airdrop.
island.
Airdrop.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I may be able to do something like get Sophia to pull the behemoth, but I know he's afraid, so that may not actually work out. I don't know I don't know what options we have, but if we don't have some way of
It would at least draw their attention. The ones that have to
Yeah.
release the dams. It would at least draw those ones. So it's worth a shot for sure on that front.
something, yeah,
Well, if we needed to get him to run towards there and to satiate his hunger, I could do the illusionary terrain in front near their front gate and make it smell
make
like
it smell and not look like something he's already afraid of.
mhm.
That's a good idea. If we're occupied at the front gate, it'll be much easier to get in the back or to airdrop in. Did I miss the airdrop option? When did we discuss that?
Oh no, I just threw that in there.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll always go for the airdrop. Jeez.
I mean, one day we'll have something that
Yeah.
we can do that with.
Yeah,
Are there
you see Bitey, he pulls back a tarp and there's a catapult.
Yeah, exactly. Are there any known dissenters in their ranks that they constantly are having to deal with?
Thorax says,
There are some who lose their way, who become disillusioned with Jankor's poor and cruel leadership, but they are quickly sacrificed,
Yeah. Okay.
either in the stew pot or in the volcano.
Wonder if they have like a jail or some type of
Yeah,
holding
Yes,
place.
they
Yeah.
do. There are some of my tribesmen currently imprisoned. I was not going to bring it up because their lives are of little worth compared to the success of your mission.
That's fair. That they could be an extra source of backup in a sense if something were to go haywire either way.
If we're going in, we should at least locate them and
Yeah.
see if it's feasible for us to get them out.
Has anyone ever been inside and made it back out? I assume not, but I have to ask.
I have scouted along the northern ridge many times. The information I give you is firsthand.
Okay. All right. Is the sun up? Is Julian?
oh
awake?
yeah.
All right, Julian.
He's gotten his 3 hours of sleep. He should be good.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure silence is gone.
I'm sure it only lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if I would be able to sleep in a silent spell. I think it'd be too quiet.
Too quiet. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, like your ears would pop or something.
Yeah.
Maybe
Nah,
like
it's just to the right amount of quiet.
we have shadows dancing around the walls as well.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Not concerned at all.
So the plan then is just to travel north and make your way around to the secret path, and then up the mountain. Is that the plan?
I guess before we go, I need to go do that plant growth thing with the shaman.
Oh yeah.
And then also, I'll see if I can have Sophia find, like, I have no idea if we're going to be able to, but find the behemoth. What's his name again? The primal whatever?
The primal hunger.
Galta, the primal hunger.
Yes, Galta. So try to find him and draw him, again, taunting, teasing, whatever, staying out of his reach, and then draw him to the front of the
once we. So there's a couple things here.
According to Sophia's intel, Galta, the primal hunger, can move 200 feet per combat round.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So,
all right.
So just to make sure we got this right, we're going to get through. Okay, so first off, do the climb. Is step one climb the mountain, or is step one get to the front gate?
Well, yeah. Climb the mountain. And then step 2 is get to the gate. Step 3, hallucinatory hallucinatory terrain.
So, Maya, are you casting the one that enriches the plant and the land? Because that's going to take you 8 hours.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is 8 hours. Hold on, let me check. Hold on. That growth. Cast time.
Otherwise, you fill their whole village with like weeds, like shitty weeds.
That's a side effect.
Okay. In that case, then I guess I wouldn't have slept that night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I would have wanted to do, or at least would have woke up early enough and not been part of this meeting of trying to figure out stuff. I would have been doing this with them for 8 hours.
So you would have just stayed up at the 2 a.m. wake up call and started casting plant growth?
Yeah.
So it says it says you can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected.
Okay.
So you can cast the spell as using an action. Choose a point in a location. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius around the point become thick and overgrown. Creature moves. You can exclude, but that would just make it thick and overgrown and not actually do the enrichment, which is what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay.
For that specific plant.
Right.
Yeah.
You better have Andronicus sleep next to you.
Yeah. All right. So here's the Constitution save.
So you would have been hanging out with Bitey. I forget his freaking name. God damn it. You would have been hanging out with Bitey and Oren while we devised the plan.
You've been hanging out with this one. Just call him this one. Remember.
Oh damn! All right, you are dedicated to this. No problem. All right. Very nice.
Every 5 minutes or so, we like kind of tug on the back of your shirt and point to like the map, kind of run stuff by you.
I'm here casting this thing over the 8 hours with the other shamans. You know, we're chanting and channeling magic into this one spot. And every once in a while I have to turn over to look at a map.
You ace it, damn.
Shit.
Alright. So let me take off that spell slot.
Okay.
And then I'll take off. I still have, in that case, since I didn't take a long rest, that means I didn't get this back, so I still have one missing here. Okay, so that's 2.
4,800 rounds there. I think you were in initiative.
Yeah. All right. So climb a mountain, illusionary terrain, get the primal hunger to come to the front gate. While so the terrain is there, and I don't think it's not concentration. Once I do it, it's just happening. I think. Let me check.
Yeah, I think once you cast it.
It casts it. It just lasts for. 24 hours. Yeah.
So you're just
takes 10 minutes to 10 minutes to cast. Lasts 24 hours.
300-foot range. So you got to get up to the gate undetected, then turn their gate to be something that it's not.
So it's the point is it does smell and look. So I want to make it look mostly smell like the most delicious thing for this primal hunger to want to eat. Called to the want to eat. So I don't know, maybe like the dead carcasses of many of these
I mean, it's a good plan, but the smell is an illusionary effect, so it would still be within the 150-foot cube. Like the smell couldn't. The smell wouldn't actually travel on the wind because it's not a real smell. It's localized to the effect.
Which is why I want to try to use Sophia to draw it there, and then get it close enough that the smell, right? Because like it could still be a visual and a smell, or only one or the other.
Both. It could be both.
So hopefully, make it not look like the thing that it's already afraid of.
So there's also the thing that it doesn't just affect Galta. It would be changing the 150-foot cube for the Firewalkers as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got trained magicians.
Well, no, I'm just saying that they would know that some shit was up if suddenly, everything started to smell different and the lava turned into water or things like that. They would kind of be like, the fuck's happening here?
Yeah.
So I guess I would want to make it just make it look like it's more overgrown.
Okay.
And smell like the animals.
Mm-hmm.
And then so stand 300 feet. It's a 150 foot cube, and I can do it from 300 feet away. So
so basically, we're just redoing the island distraction.
Well, now that we know that the smell only works inside the cube. I don't know if I think that island plan might not have worked exactly how we had planned, since the smell only works inside the cube.
Well, we did it to enhance the.
Oh yeah, we did leave a bunch of animals there.
there.
Yeah, we did leave a bunch of animals there. Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this anymore, since this. I mean, we'll have to get him, to, come near it, and then get within the 150 feet to smell, and then once he smells it, I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna actually keep him there, because the whole point is to get him to come and stay by the gate, and be a distraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very fast creature with pretty good senses. So if you don't pull it off, then you're dealing with a very fast, very dangerous creature that you are unable to send at your enemy.
And then we have to sacrifice Julian to it.
I mean, I'd probably go with the Whalehound before one of the PCs, but yeah.
No.
There's some prices that are too high. Crash.
You do have a new Trihorn Behemoth that looks pretty tasty.
I'm looking up names already. It's too late. No.
I'm naming it. Damn it.
Okay, let's see here. I mean, we want to. The whole point is of doing something in the front gate is to get them to focus on the front side to lessen when we sneak in through the back, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't
maybe just doing the illusionary terrain and them seeing stuff change there.
Just make it look like the fucking T-Rex is coming up on them. Make it look like
I can't put creatures in it, but I can change the terrain of it.
Make it smell like it's nearby or something, like there's blood or something. Like it just, I don't know. Like,
can you do sound?
Yeah.
So let me see here. Terrain changes. So creatures. Sound, smell, and look. Yeah.
Just put make the sound and then like have tracks that are far off, so it's like they go to investigate the roar and they find tracks of the creature.
Yeah, so I guess we can just do that to make it look like something weird's going on in a 150-foot square in front near their front gate. Maybe we can do it far enough. It doesn't have to be right in front of their front gate. Maybe we could do it far enough so that they, get to the front gate. Maybe put some people, more guards there because they think something's going on, and then send out scouts.
Listening intently to what you're saying, Thurak acknowledges that if the area near their village, especially near the main gate, was made to sound like Galta was nearby, signs of her passage were nearby, and her scent was in the air, that would be more than enough to make them concerned and probably redouble their defenses near the main gate, and probably draw their focus. So he confirms that as one lizard folk talking about other lizard folk, he confirms that
He said,
that would
"Damn."
be a
That's some
solid plan.
Some serious
Okay.
spooky shit, he says.
Yeah. This is like a guy that's been waiting to meet the Avengers his whole life, and now he's like listening to the Avengers planning shit. He's as you can see from his character art, he's very excited about being a
looks
part of
like
this mission. Yeah.
His tongue comes out at a 45-degree angle.
Mhm.
Warren's picked up
Mhm.
that
Ellie.
after 12 hours.
Honestly, the most emotional lizard folk you've encountered was the 20 Squares player.
It was only when he was
yeah.
talking about fingers.
But he was kind of a deviant anyways, because he was none of the other lizard folk really give a shit about the game of 20 Squares.
We need to send these guys to Arisia.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's true. Oh my god.
But they're led by a deviant because the queen enjoys sex, allegedly.
That's true. It's true.
I would still like to have Sophia attempt,
Iroh.
even though it's not likely to work, to draw him to actually draw the actual beast to the area. If it works, great. If it doesn't, not a big deal.
Okay.
I want her to be as safe as possible and not be risky.
All
Here,
right.
Julian, that's for you.
Oh no, her. No. Really good anime though.
What anime is
Yeah,
that?
Overlord.
Overlord, so good.
Okay. Googling now.
It's overpowered skeleton man. But anyway, I think we've got a solid plan here.
Okay. All right, we have a plan.
Okay. On your way there, you do happen upon something kind of cool. There is a family of long-neck behemoths, and they are bathing in one of the natural springs that can be found in the jungle. Yeah, it's definitely that moment where you see the brachiosaurs for the first time, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I'll take you over to the map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave my Trihorn Behemoth. I'm not taking them with me on this.
Okay.
Oh my god. The two old ones and a really young one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I've seen this play before.
Why do they look so angry?
Got a hard life out here. They're looking some sort of hidden valley or something. Like not the condiment.
Right.
Sneaky.
Let me see. Hold on.
Are you proposing that we start a dinosaur ranch here?
It's honest.
In this hidden valley?
It's honest work. It'd be a great valley once we got done with it.
Nice.
Oh no.
This one looks around and goes, and then it starts eating these plants, and then the mama and papa look on, and their little necks make like a heart because they love each other and their family so much.
Do I hear any? Is there any? I'm gonna do a active perception check. Do I hear any large yelling or distant trumbling from predators coming? Because I don't want this to get ruined.
Not yet. Not yet.
Just like we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Us being here is a danger to this wonderful family of long necks.
Don't you guys see we're on a battle map here? We gotta go.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Trihorn behemoths not coming with us. I left them at the village.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because we're gonna try and climb a mountain.
He's in just as much. Well, so she's in just as much danger there.
Yeah.
as she is with us.
Did you park her under the sign for mount or the sign for food?
Mount.
Okay.
Oh god. How confident are you in there?
Well, there was a stick figure drawing of a lizardman riding on a dinosaur, and then there was a stick figure drawing of a lizardman eating a dinosaur. So it was pretty clear.
Right, but how likely are they to respect it?
Oh no, you're the heroes of prophecy. Assuming that you come back alive, they will not eat your dinosaur.
Might be riding the dinosaur.
I mean, yeah, because we're gonna be climbing. If we're gonna be climbing a mountain, I don't know if they're that good at climbing.
But Thurak was given strict instructions by the queen to bring any and all of your remains back so that they could eat them.
You have 48 hours.
All right. This one looks over at you, and it rises up on its hind legs in a threatening posture, like "Come near my family, and I'll fuck you up."
What's the range on this thing?
The baby looks over at you and just goes, "Mark."
The miracle of life.
How
long
Let me see here. I guess we'll try to. I mean, I get on my end. I'd like to avoid, disturbing them and make our way up the mountain.
Okay.
If anybody else, unless somebody else wants to do something else.
Or just staring in awe.
All right. So you guys head back out to the map, giving them a wide berth.
Those are almost as cool as unicorns.
Yeah.
Look at their armored hide. Those could definitely take some spears.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they kind of remind me of that thing that Kyra talked about, the giraffe.
No, that thing was far more demonic.
When you say that, she starts having a fit in her sleep. She says, "No.
You hit her with the inception now.
Neck too long. Tongue too scary.
Purple.
All right. You come to some lava falls. So I will put you onto the map here. Let's see.
That's a good name. Thylea. No.
Helia, like Helios.
No, Thylea.
Helia, okay.
Yeah, I feel you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Already ruined it. Next name.
Thalia.
No, don't go there. Sivo knows.
All right. There is just bubbling lava that is slowly been making its way down from the volcano.
This is a really nice map.
Much farther north. Yeah, Atraxian Bear is really killing it lately. As you look, you occasionally see what looks like chunks of obsidian floating in the lava. But when you look closer, you realize that they are turtles.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
As you study the terrain around you, you start to notice where they are.
Maya, do you need an hour?
Maya,
he's a
you
beast.
know instinctively that these are elementals.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Our destination is like northwest.
That makes sense.
Yes, you are trying to get over, yeah.
Okay.
Or over here, preferably.
Tree's burning, too.
Yeah.
Well,
your guide informs you that trees that grow this close to the heart of flame are resistant to fire.
Oh, one of those ash trees.
So they're on fire, but like not too concerned about it.
Yes. If you were to speak with plants, it would just sort of be like perpetually forever.
These are trees. These trees are like the people that live in Arizona.
Yeah.
It's a dry heat. Ah!
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
Looks a little tough to navigate here.
Well, let's see.
Sibo, you have an incoming call from Sophia. Will you accept the charges?
Yes.
Okay. She says, so boss, you told me to look for the primal hunger.
Yes.
I have found her.
Oh,
And you hear very, very near your location the scream of Galta, the primal hunger. And Sophia says, she should be with you shortly. Sorry.
Hey, straight. Hey, hold on,
And
Jesse, bro.
At that point,
and-
you should
and that's
Pokeball
where,
her.
and that's where we'll end the session. All right. So basically, you've got about, well, we'll say like, I don't know. We'll do 1d4 plus 1 rounds ish before Galta arrives on the map.
and is this the front of?
This is south of the entrance. So you
South of
guys
the
were
entrance.
giving the entrance a wide berth,
Yes.
but the volcano has many like things
Tributaries
like
everywhere.
yeah, to prevent like an actual like island destroying eruption, the firewalkers constantly like drain essentially the caldera of lava by manipulating the earth and basically all the cool elemental shit they were taught by the salamanders and stuff. So they have a lot of these that kind of drain into the sea, which helps form those obsidian reefs that also make sailing around the island really difficult. Yep. So this should be pretty fun. You got to cross the map without getting caught by the primal hunger. Should be spicy and interesting, and that's where we'll open up next session.
I have an idea on what that might be, one way we might be able to cross this, but I don't know if it'll work.
Yeah.
I mean, you could already walk on the lava, so you have that going for you.
We're gonna take 10D.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine if you just run really fast. I mean, no, that's still pretty bad. It'll be fine. I have every faith that you guys will be able to navigate this encounter.
I did bring a wall of water, so hopefully we'll see if that helps.
Have to mount up on Galta.
That would be pretty dope.
Monster
Yeah.
style.
Oh, and just ride her to the front door of the village.
Yeah, I guess so.
God damn, that'd be cool. Man.
Oh man, who we didn't update our B team before we came. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well. All right.
I will person would work on it.
I have Charm Monster.
Oh damn.
Do you want me to leave this map as the map until next week so that you could look at it and study it and all that jazz?
Figure out
or do you
out here.
Okay, fair enough.
So we want to go northwest, preferably like top north, top.
Yeah, I mean, you can assume that what you're seeing here kind of continues to trickle south until it reaches the water. Like at some point, you guys would have had to cross a map similar to this. So your guide just kind of took you, in a way that would keep you out of sight of the firewalkers, outcroppings and lookouts and all that. Yeah, exactly. But because this flows all the way to the sea, at some point you would have had to cross at least one of these. So
sounds good.
All right. Cool. Now, also, it's really sweet. I thought you guys were going to use the long neck behemoths as Galta bait or as some kind of distraction for the firewalkers. It was such a good guy move to just let that family of brachiosaurs exist for a little while. That was nice.
They have a hard enough life.
Yeah, it warmed my heart. It warmed my heart.
Oh, I thought those were bait for Maya to recruit.
I mean, that was an offering, sure. That was something you could have done with it, but Dungeons and Dragons. Who knows where it's gonna go? So maybe the karmic, universe will help you, and those brachiosaurs will save your life someday. Who knows?
Or you
the chips are down,
on
Sidon's about to deal the final blow, and a brachiosaurus comes through the ceiling from the top ropes.
We have a mild magic surge, and a brachiosaurus shows up and takes a hit for us.
All right. So announcements for the week. Stuff's happening tomorrow that is no concern of you guys at all. Don't worry about it. Tuesday though, we're playing Skulljammer, and it's really cool. So I mean, if you're interested in hanging out, it's pretty funny. Most of us are in chat while we're playing. I don't know. I think it's going to be a fun campaign. We'll see how it goes. We're in Spelljammer, so that's cool. and we're level 16, which is kind of bananas.
Yep.
I watched somebody blatantly waste a
That was
5th level
false.
spell slot to cast a force cage to catch someone who fell off the boat. That's how wasteful they are with their powers. It's disgusting. And then let's see. Wednesday, I don't believe anything is going on. Thursday, we've got some more Witchlight. They may or may not be returning to the real world. So that's that isekai action that sets that campaign apart. So they'll be bringing their magic and their magical allies back to not Seattle to do shit. So that might be kind of cool. And then I think Saturday we're playing Commander. So if anybody is interested in playing some Commander, we're gonna be doing that Saturday afternoon, and then we'll be back here again on Sunday. So
Saturday night we're also playing some more Celasta, right?
oh
Or is it
yeah,
Friday? Or is it
yeah.
Friday?
No, it is Saturday. It is Saturday. So we are playing more Celasta on Friday.
Oh, we will be playing Celesta on Wednesday.
No. We were playing Celasta on Saturday. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We'll play. Yeah. 100% Celesta. Look, but our game's better. Let's
that's
just
fair.
put it.
That's fair.
Let's just
That's
put it
fair.
out there.
I
I didn't watch
mean,
it. Did you guys stream your game?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Their group is really silly,
Oh, okay. Man, I kind of wish I had watched it.
and their Hammond is surviving. Their Lord Hammond survived.
Our crew is Snow White and the dwarves.
Yeah, pretty much.
So true.
I have one elf and
Whole bunch of jokes.
3 doors.
Nice. No, I'm looking forward to it. It seems like it's gonna be a pretty fun week. Also, if you have Ninja Turtles on Steam, like hit me up so we can get like a big group of people together to play Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. It's the good stuff. I will tell you full disclosure that you don't have to buy it at all because you could just play it for free on Xbox Live. But 6-player co-op, if we all get it on Steam, I don't know, could be pretty fun. I'm just saying.
If you have Game Pass, I think if you have Game Pass for a PC, you can also get it for free.
Is it cross-platform?
I think it actually might be. Well, it might be cross-platform with not with Steam, but with Xbox, PC, and Windows Gaming Store. And like you have to be on the Microsoft Store to get
6-player. Who are the 2 people that aren't playing the Turtles?
April O'Neil or Casey Jones or Master Splinter.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Yeah. And April O'Neil, she thick. And basically they just did like a total like sprite copy of Chun-Li and Cammy from Street Fighter for her moveset. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Oh, this looks nice. Okay.
Yeah, this is like this company's been spending years trying to make the ultimate Ninja Turtles arcade tribute game. And it is bananas cool.
It looks exactly like an arcade game, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice. This was the first arcade game that ever asked me for 50 cents, and I gladly gave it. Yeah, it was absolutely incredible and very excited. I haven't played this one yet. Probably going to play it tomorrow with my kid. But definitely would love to try to play with 6 people because it sounds amazing. It sounds as challenging as when Four Swords first came out on GameCube, trying to get 4 fucking people together to play 4 Swords because you had to get 4 link cables, 4 Game Boys, and 4 people all in the same place. But it was such a fucking magical experience if you could. It was so good. It was so worth it. But yeah, I think that 6-player arcade Ninja Turtles must be one of the most heavenly and incredible things ever. So yeah. So I guess I got to find out if crossplay is possible because that would definitely make things better. Unfortunately, it does not have fully enabled crossplay. You can only crossplay between PC and Xbox versions of the game right away. Connectivity with PlayStation and Nintendo Switch is not yet linked, according to the developers.
Yeah,
also, I don't think the Switch version is out yet, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. But if somebody has it on computer, on the Microsoft Store, and someone has it on Xbox, you guys can play together. But you know, but if you have Game Pass, get it on the Microsoft Store for free.
Yeah, for free. Oh, it looks so cool. All right. Any other announcements before we adjourn? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
nothing here.
All right. Hope everybody has a good week. If you're off tomorrow for the first ever Juneteenth, awesome. Enjoy your day off. And then, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys around the server.
I gotta find out if I'm off or not.
Yeah.
I find out tomorrow morning.
The first ever Juneteenth. I'm off tomorrow. I'm very excited. So
I mean, it got approved last year, but this is the first time they're banks are closing for it.
right. Yeah, they did have the first one last year, but this is the first one that people are actually like, oh shit, this is a real national holiday. Let's do this
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I think all the union guys got it off for my place, but I don't think I did.
okay.
Probably management employees.
All right. What else? Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna celebrate my anniversary tomorrow since it's actually on Tuesday night, and obviously Skulljammer take priority over. So anyways,
This is the devotion. You're bringing the Skulljammer down.
listen. When you have a certain number of candy bars, the candy bars become less impressive. That's what I'm saying. So
It's called diminishing utilities. That's what it's
yes. Yep.
A red game is a diamond in a haystack.
All right. I'm gonna go though to get some sleep. Catch up with you guys later. All right.
All
All
right.
right, yeah.
Thanks
Thanks
for
for
Night,
having me.
everybody.
Good one.
Night.
Right.